Good evening, Yarnies, Dirty Hookers, and Fiber Fiends. How is everybody doing? Hopefully, you were able to hear that theme song. Um, I don't know if the levels were right for you. I didn't want to blast everyone's ears, but how is everybody? Holly, I think Holly got first. Yes, Holly got first, and Spy Guy is lurking. Hey there, Whiskey Ghoul and Mama Wicey. And I think I've caught up with everybody. You like the theme song? I can't take any credit for that. That is not my creation. Um, the wonderful, and I give him a hard time all the time, but we give each other a hard time. The wonderful Shipwreck. The wonderful Shipwreck V27 is the one who came up with that song and gave it to me the other week. I think it was last week sometime. It was a complete surprise, and I love it. He makes a lot of songs and a lot of funny things. He made Supreme Dooms. Um, Theme song for her raid train that ended yesterday. I don't know if anybody was able to catch any of the raid train. It started last Wednesday and it ended yesterday evening. I was so happy to be a part of it. I did my portion on Friday evening was my portion of the raid train. There were about 40 of us, creators, makers, crafters, drafters, all of those good things a part of that. It was my second raid train I'd ever been on, and I had a great time. I wasn't able to sit through everybody's stream because obviously it was very, very, very long raid train, and it ended up going overnight. It never stopped from when Supreme started it Wednesday afternoon until when she ended it yesterday evening. It kept going. It wasn't scheduled to do that, but thanks to Hijinks and Yadarika, let me shout out both of those wonderful, wonderful streamers. Let me turn my music off for a second. Okay, I was not there for that clip. Apparently, Wildside Hijinks' partner wants her to make a Amy of her and fill it with candy, and the jelly beans come out her rear end. All right, I missed that, but yes, Hijinks continued the raid train overnight for 4 of those nights. It was the unofficial slumber party. I think it might become official part of future raid trains that Supreme Doom will be putting on. So she kind of held it over from the last person one day until the first person of the next. She did not do the very last night. That was Sunday night into Monday morning. Yadarika gave her a break from the slumber party. So Yadarika did the, oops, like I said, did Sunday night into Monday. I was there for that. Anyway, so yes, I want to thank them. It wasn't my raid train, but again, I want to thank them, and most importantly, we have to thank Supreme Doom. I'm going to give her a shout out. If you're not following Supreme Doom 56, you need to. That was actually from the other evening as well. They are in the process of trying to make custom mugs with the logos of the Crafty Collective and Hamster Milk, if you're familiar with the Hamster Milk joke. That one mug is going to be, I think they're still trying to perfect the colors. That's going to be a thank you gift to Hijinks for doing the slumber parties for the most of the slumber parties for the raid train. I mentioned the Crafty Collective. I'm going to shout them out. The Crafty Collective is a group of us. I'm part of the Crafty Collective. That is what that right there is. It is a group of us, group of streamers, creators, supporters that kind of all encourage and help each other and motivate and support each other, I guess. That's the best word. Words don't work for me sometimes. That Supreme Doom has organized, has started. It's not really an official stream team, but it's more of a group. But it acts as a stream team. And I don't think there's any clips for that yet because I don't think they've actually streamed on the Crafty Collective channel itself. But let me bring back the music. I don't want this to be too loud. Let's turn that down. Okay. That should be okay. If the music is too loud, too quiet, let me know. So I wanted to get all of that out. Additionally, I'm sorry I didn't stream Sunday. My plan was to stream and to have a special guest, Mickey, on, but I was not feeling it. Every now and then, lately, I've been having those days, and I think it's the change of the weather and it being cool and hot. And no, it's not an excuse, but I'm here tonight. This is Back to Basics for May. Yes, I know it's been kind of fragmented with everything, but we are doing Back to Basics again. Speaking of Back to Basics, I'm going to give out one more shout out. Everybody in the sound of my voice, this Thursday evening here on this channel at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, um, 6 p.m. Eastern this Thursday, the Traveling Tatter will be a guest on my stream. If you're not following the Traveling Tatter, not familiar with her, I'm going to give her a shout out. I wasn't done with the shout out, so the audio on that clip was a little quiet. I didn't actually make that out. It was also a short clip. She shuttle tats. So it's a form of lace making. You've probably seen me do needle tatting. I know how to do shuttle tatting. I'm rusty at it. I'm better at the needle tatting. It's a form of lace making. She's the one that encouraged me. Well, she had a fundraiser back in April for Parkinson research for the Michael J. Fox Foundation. And every $100 that she raised, she would spin a wheel, and on the wheel were different prizes. They could be physical prizes that somebody could actually win, like coasters and mugs and T-shirts. There were some camera type redeems on her stream. Now she has a face cam. She never had a face cam before, so that is a permanent thing. She does have a redeem now to get her cat onto stream if she can wrangle up the cat. You know how cats can be. But three of the other things that were on that wheel that it could land on were collab streams. All three of them that landed on all three. The very first one they've already done. It was a 12-hour stream with her, Sue, and Llama, which you're probably familiar with Sue and Llama here in my stream. All three of them were going to play Genshin Impact for 12 hours. So they did that, and now it's become a regular feature on Tatter's stream. So Fridays on Tatter's channel, she plays Genshin Impact. The other thing that it landed on was a collab stream with that Spy Guy. So at some point, they're going to do a collab stream. And the other one was a collab with me, and where I teach her how to crochet. I think she said she's chain stitched and maybe single crochet, but she said that was years ago. She probably doesn't remember any of that. So on Thursday, We're going to go real slow, show her the basics of probably just the chain, the single, the slip, and the double. I'm not going to get anything out, do anything else. I'm going to do those 4 key stitches. Hopefully she'll catch on. If she's able to catch on quick enough and it actually makes sense to her, then I'm going to teach her how to do a granny square. She wants to learn how to make one. So wish her luck. She's familiar with thread and fiber arts, so maybe that might help her. Hopefully, we'll see. If not, if she wants to do a future collab to learn more when she gets the hang of it, I am open for that as well. Let's bring back the music. Okay. Alrighty. Hey there, Witchy Weaver. Thank you for that. Speaking of which, that Witchy Weaver is here. I'm going to give Witchy Weaver a shout out. Everybody's getting a shout out. They are on the affiliate grind. They have enough. I love that clip. I love that movie. They have enough followers for affiliate. They stream plenty enough times for to reach that milestone. They need the average viewer count. So when they are streaming, they were on earlier. I was lurking. Oh, wait a minute. Why is it on repeat? Um, I was in Witchy Weaver's stream earlier, lurking for most of it, and then was chatting with her. She crochets. She has diamond painted. Um, what else were you doing? I know today you were going through costume jewelry that was your mother's, and you're gonna end up listing them online for sale. Great streamer and a friend of the community. They're a friend of a lot of us. All share the same community base. So if you're familiar with, you'll see the same names in other streams. So yes, everybody go and follow Witchy Weaver and watch her and um, boost her numbers. She needs that viewer time so she can get all the buttons to become affiliate. We did it for Catatonic Divas. We did it for Eduhuman. We can do it for Witchy Weaver. Hey there, Mez. Doing gaming and crocheting, but you're watching. Thank you very much for watching and lurking and crocheting and gaming and being you. Again, I don't know what I'm saying. So welcome in, everyone. Let's switch this over. Oh, that is not what we're doing. Well, that is what we're doing, but give me 1 second. That's wait. I don't know why it says that, but there we go. I guess I had that on the same scene as the collab stream, but anyway, but we're gonna get into this. This is gonna be basic stuff. We're just gonna do basic grading squares. I figure that on Thursday we're gonna possibly teach Tatter how to do grading squares. We might as well go over it again. If you're not familiar with a grading square and want to learn now, that's fine. If not, you can learn Thursday if we get to it on Thursday. If you know how to do one, that's great. Maybe this might be a refresher course. And if anybody has any questions, feel free to ask. Oh, before we get into this, I'm going to show some cute things that I have made. I made these actually yesterday. Both of these I made yesterday. I made some cute little amigurumis that work up quick. I found them from a website. They're free patterns, and they actually have. It was, I think it was last year. I think it was a what do they call it? Is it a crochet? Yeah, it's a crochet along of these cute, adorable little animals, mostly farm animals. So, as you know, on my stream, we have some animal themes. We all know about the donkey. We had the donkey song. So I made this cute little donkey amigurumi. It is a mini Ami. Hey there, Edgy-Human. How are you? Welcome in. It is a mini amigurumi. If you remember from the other week when I was making the catacorn from the book, for the Magical Creatures book. So the catacorn, actually, let's get the dragon. The dragon is from that book too. So this is the first one that we did from Drew's book. So this stands, I'm going to say 6.5 inches tall, and literally wingspan on this is about 7.5 inches. So that's a decent size. That's a decent size amigurumi. You can make them much bigger, much smaller, but this is an average size. And that's using worsted weight yarn and a 3.5 millimeter hook. That is how I do most of my Amis. All the Amis I have done have been with worsted weight yarn and a 3.5 millimeter hook. So that is what, 6.5 by 7.5? Oh, let me move him right here because we're going to need him for comparison. This one that I made, aren't they adorable? This one, now trying to measure it is not the easiest. So we are about a little more than 3 inches tall. And I don't know what this is a metric for my metric friends. I'm sorry. And it's about 3.5 inches wide. So, you know what? Let's do the metric conversions. Inches to millimeters to centimeters. All right, so that is about a little over 7.5 centimeters tall. Oh, no. By not quite 9 centimeters wide. So it's a cute, cute little guy. This is a free pattern. If anybody wants this pattern, let me go and get that for you real quick. I'm going to pop it in here. I will put these into the Discord, in the pattern section. So it is from a website called 5 Little Monsters, and the 5 is the number 5. You go in there and you just type search donkey, and this will come up. This is part of they had a mini amigurumi crochet along. I think it was last year, if I remember correct. If I read it correctly, it said 2023, I think. Yes. So this little donkey, yes, it does look like Eeyore. Hey there, Razor. And cute little, this worked out quick. I did this literally yesterday morning while I was watching some streams on the raid train. I think I was in Yadarika's stream, and then she raided into, who did she raid into? She raided into Lady Cricket Bug? I think. I could be wrong. But I was making this, and then as soon as I made this, the very same website, if you go to that website, and instead of searching up donkey, give me a second. You go into that website and you search duck. And I made this. So it's part of the same crochet along, the mini ones. Same measurements, about the same measurements, about 3 inches tall. Works up super quick because it's tiny, but it is using worsted weight yarn, and I use the 3.5 millimeter hook. So the same type of yarn and the same hook as this. It's just the pattern is small and it's tiny. Yes, it's a duck. And it's got cute little wings and its little feet. And the little beak. The cutest part of this, when I was sewing it on, I was like, that's adorable. You have to see this. Look at the tail. It's got a little tail. Look at the tail feathers. So I will probably be making the other 10 on this crochet along. And let me check my notes. Where did my notes go to? From that website, the other animals they have with their little crochet along, and these are all free. These are all free patterns. Uh, Besides the donkey and the duck, there's a chicken, a pig, a cow, a cat, a lamb, a bunny, a horse, a dog, a turkey, and a goat. So out of all of those, I like all of them. The dog and the turkey are really not my favorites, but I will be making all of these, and I'll probably be making these on stream. Maybe as like a filler to fill in extra time on a stream, maybe even tonight. I think we possibly could do the chicken one tonight. So I think the chicken one is almost the same as the duck, but the beak and the feet are slightly different, I think. So, and I just stumbled across this website literally Sunday night. They have more stuff on that website besides these minis. They've got all different types of crochet. So it is another website that I'm going to put in my arsenal. There is a lot of the ones I can refer people to is Repeat Crafter Me is a great website. Maria's Blue Crayon is a good one. And then 5 Little Monsters. But the 5 is the number 5. It's not spelled out 5. So I really like these. They are super adorable. I am still going to make larger sized amigurumis. But I never thought that I would have gotten into Amis. But I've been bitten by the Ami bug. So we're going to have a whole bunch of little friends. And I like them because they're tiny. And again, I still like the larger ones. Alrighty, how is everybody? We are going to attempt to make a granny square, a traditional granny. We're not going to attempt, we will, because this is not a difficult thing for me. And this is kind of getting everybody into the groove and the feel for Thursday. Because like I said, Thursday, the Traveling Tatter will be on my channel, my stream right here. She's actually going to be in a little window right above me. Just like the other week, Eduhuman was a guest on my stream. And we're going to teach her how to crochet. All right, I got to remember what I'm doing here. So, when I do a regular granny has all the holes in it. I don't do a magic ring because I want that center of the granny to be a hole to match all the other holes. It's one of the few times if I'm working in the round that I don't do a magic ring. So I will not, if we get to granny squares, I won't have to teach her the magic ring, which is a good thing. Because some people have trouble with that when they start out with. But I think she would probably get it. Because she's done rings, even though those rings are different with tatting. So I think she would probably pick up on it. But that's one less thing we have to worry about. So to do a granny square, I'm going to do a chain of 4. 2, 3, 4. So I have 4 chains. And if anybody is crocheting along with me, let me know. And if I'm going too fast, there is a redeem for that. So please yell at me. So I've got a chain of 4. And my very first chain, I'm going to slip stitch into. And that forms a ring. So that ring there will be the center of our square. And we're going to do everything into that ring. You could do a magic ring like this, but usually with a magic ring, you're going to pull it tight. And I don't want to run the risk of pulling that tight and losing that center hole. So we're going to work into this ring. We're not going to work into any of the chains. We're working into that ring. So you don't have to be tedious and go into chain stitches. I hate going into chain stitches. It's one of my least favorite things about crochet. So now we're going to chain up 2. 1, 2. You could chain up 3 if you wanted to, but I'm going to chain up 2. That counts as a double crochet. Normally that would count as a half double, but with a granny square, I tend to only chain 2. It looks less sloppy, I guess, in my opinion. And you can always crochet over your tail. I'm not going to crochet over my tail, but you can do that if you want to. I love the song. Yes, I love this song. So that counts as a double crochet. We're going to do 2 more double crochets into that ring. So yarn over, go in, bring up a loop, 3 on the hook, yarn over through the first 2, and now yarn over through the next 2. So that's a double crochet. We're going to do another double. So you have a total of 3 doubles. That chain of 2 counts as a double. That is a granny cluster. So that forms one side of the square. Now we're going to do a corner, and I'm going to chain 2. That is a corner. Believe it or not, that's a corner. And then into the ring, we're going to do 3 more double crochets. 2 and 3. That is another side. You can even form it so that is on one side and that is on another. So we're almost halfway done this square, the first round. And now we're going to chain 2. And there's different variations. You can chain 3, you can chain 1. I chain 2. That's very common, but you can vary that up. How many chains you want in the corner. Whatever you do, keep it consistent, because if not, it will show in the end. And then into the ring, we're going to do 3 more doubles. Again, this is the basic traditional granny square. So those 3 are going to form another side. So we have a side, a corner, a side, a corner, and a side. And we need another corner, so 2 more chains. And then right into the center, we're going to put in 3 more doubles. 2, 3. And I know my camera's a little on the blurry side. I think I have it. Yeah, I have it zoomed in and focused all the way in that I can. Again, it's a crappy camera, but it's what I got. And so we have 4 sides and 3 corners. We need 1 more corner. So chain 2. Don't split your yarn. And I got to go and do that double again. So chain 2. And now I'm going to slip stitch into the top of this chain here. That chain 2 that we started with. So we started with 2 chains. There's 1, 2. And getting this in there can be a little difficult if your chains are tight. If you can't get it in, then in the space is fine too. It's not going to be that much of a big deal. And slip stitch to form the square. So that is the first round. Now we're going to do the rest of it. And I'm going to show you a little quick variation on how to do the next round when you join. Traditionally, or usually what you would do, you would either slip stitch into your stitches to the next corner, or you would chain and turn and work on the back side. I don't do that. Some people do that. What I do is I'm going to chain up 2. You could do a standing single crochet. You could do a single crochet, and I'll demonstrate that. Or a stacked single crochet, I think they call it. So I do this okay. Into that same stitch, put the hook, bring up a loop, and then yarn over through 2. So there's a single crochet, and then you've got these 2 legs of that stitch there. Through your left leg, put the hook, bring up a loop, and then yarn over through 2. you could do that as a double crochet, which I'm going to do that for this round. So that is a stacked single. So it's basically a single on top of a single. Now what we're going to do, and that is going to count as the last double crochet of the cluster. We're going to form a cluster over here. Wait, did I do that right? Yes. I got to remember how I'm doing this. Because usually I do it a different way. But I'm trying to do it this way. So that was going to be the last stitch, double crochet of our granny cluster. Granny cluster, 3 doubles together. In between clusters, some people do a chain. I don't do chains. So you can do a chain here and then do this next step, or you can follow what I'm going to do. So I'm going to yarn over and go into the corner space and do 3 double crochets. Now I'm going to chain 2 because we're at the corner. And in that same space, do 3 double crochets. You're going to have this here. We've got a corner. We got a granny cluster here, a corner, and a granny cluster. And now we're going to go to the next corner space. Again, I don't put a chain in between my granny clusters. Some people do. And then to the next corner, I'm going to put in another granny cluster, which is 3 doubles into the space. We are not going into any chains. The only time we work into a chain is if we're doing to join the round, to finish the round. And now we're going to chain 2 for the corner, and into that corner space here, another granny cluster. 2, 3. And then we're going to do the same thing. In the corner, do a granny cluster. 2 and 3. And then chain 2. Chain 2. I'm using cotton yarn and it splits. At least this cotton yarn does. And then another granny cluster. How many chains did you start with? Oh, when I started the round, give me 1 second. When I started my round, my center here, is that what you're asking? When I started the ring in the center, I just did 4. And I did 4 chains, slip stitch to the first one to form a ring. I did not do a magic ring or a magic circle because I did not want to tighten up the center hole. Because in a traditional granny, you've got these holes here. So you've got these open holes, and I wanted to continue that. And see, there's even a hole here between this cluster of grannies and this cluster. There's a space here. So a traditional granny square has got lots of spaces. And the reason I didn't do a chain in between clusters is, and what Witchy Weaver just said, it makes kind of a tighter stitch. It brings them together. If you wanted, there's nothing wrong with putting a chain here between your clusters. There's no right or wrong way. And what I usually say, this goes for art in general. There are no rules. They're guidelines. So it's not like you have to do it this way or have to do it that way. There's different ways. It's art. You're expressing yourself. So the way I do it is I don't do a chain in between granny clusters. I just go from cluster to cluster. The only time I do chains are on the corners because that needs to be a little bit bigger of a space because you're putting 2 clusters here. So we put a cluster, and a cluster is just the 3 double crochets. So you're putting 1 cluster and another cluster. So you need a little extra room for that. When we go around after this round, we're going to be working into this space here, and this space, and this space, and the space we're going to make now. And that is where one cluster will go. So I don't need it to be as big as a corner. That's just the way I do it. And thank you for the question. That is a great question. So you've done them both ways. When I do the never ending granny, you chain between. When I'm just making regular grannies, I only chain the corner. Yeah. You always put a chain between clusters for years. That's what, yeah. It's personal preference. Personal preference. So we're going to work into this last corner here. You know what? The Crafty Cub messed up. So when we started this round, I should have put another stitch in here, but I didn't. So you're going to have to ignore that I didn't do that, because I'm going to show this one technique. And I could frog it out. It's early on. You need coffee? Okay, that's fine. You know what? I will frog this out. We're going to fix my mistake. We're going to go back to this here. We're going to chain 2, and slip stitch there to join. And what I need to do, I haven't heard this song in a long time. Well, maybe I have. I haven't paid attention to it. So I need to do my 2 stitches here. So I'm trying to remember how I can do this, because I know how to finish the end, because there's a technique that I learned from Fairy Dust. Oh, I said his name. He's going to show up. So brace yourself, everybody. So I'm just going to chain up 2. That counts as a double. I'm going to see if this works. I'm experimenting here. I'm learning myself. That kind of works. It twists a little. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to like the way this looks. So I did a chain 2, or you can do your stacked. And I'm going to do, that counts as a double. And I'm going to do another double into that corner there. Hold on a second. Because I want to do this without slip stitching over to the other corner. It's a learning experience even for me. I'm going back to basics. Because the way I want to end is I want to end with a, instead of a, when I finish this corner, when we get to all the way to the end, when I go to join, instead of chaining 2, I'm going to do a half double to join. Witchy Weaver, are you familiar with that technique? I know I can do it on solid granny squares. I need to put a cluster here. Okay. You'd corner right where I'm at? Okay. Because the way... Yeah, that would... Maybe I'm not explaining it clearly. So I need a granny cluster here. And when I go around, when I go all the way around, I'm going to put a granny cluster here. But after I do the granny cluster, when I go to join, there's a way of doing it without chaining 2 and slip stitching. You basically do a half double crochet into the top of this turning chain. And that half double crochet is the length of a chain 2. And that avoids the chain. Maybe I'm making it more complicated, but that's the way Fairy Dust taught me how to do it. And that would work if I'm doing a solid granny. Because that chain That chain 2 would count as a stitch here, and then I would do a stitch, a stitch, and a stitch into each of these, and then do whatever stitches in here. But I think that you can do this with a regular granny, because I need to have all of my stitches going into this space. Because I don't want to stitch into these, because that would fill in and won't make a... You see, I've not done it like that. I put in the whole corner right there, but doing half at a time makes sense. And that's what I'm going to look like. Because that's usually what I do, is what I have now. Okay, what would actually make this a lot easier? What would make it a lot easier, but I don't like the look of it, is I would chain 2 or 3, and then I would turn, and then I would do this. Now, actually, wait a minute. I think that's the only way to do it. I think that would be the way to do it, is to chain and turn. Because that chain 2 or 3 would now count as the first one of the 3. I'm going to see what happens when I get to the other end of how I have to do this. I don't know how easy it is to do it that way with a regular granny. Again, it works great for a solid granny where you don't have the holes on the sides. See, I'm learning. It isn't always about me teaching somebody something. We're always learning. Two, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Stop. I don't know why I was thinking I don't like the way it looks when I flip it over, but it looks the same pretty much. I mean, there's a slight difference if you look real close at the stitches. Doesn't look too bad. Again, I've never really flipped my granny squares. The only time I've done that is if I'm doing like a log cabin granny. Okay, so now I would just need to slip stitch to join. See, I like that. I like it because there's many different ways, and I'm not going to be able to slip stitch into this cotton yarn. So you know what? We're going to say to heck with it. We're going to slip stitch here. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. There's many different ways of getting a similar look. Okay. 1, 2, 3. See, now what I could do is, since I flipped, I would probably flip again and fill in this one. Because I wouldn't just chain up 3 when I could, but no, because if I did that and I kept going around this way, where I would end would be in the middle of a cluster, and that's going to look weird. You're probably not going to want to do that. Oh, I chained up 3. Normally I chain up 2. Again, neither's right nor wrong. Yeah, I would have to turn. I think this might have, that way of doing it is a turning one. 3, and then go into the net. Yeah, this order to do it that way because I'm trying to do the least amount of slip stitches as possible. Mainly for teaching new people like Tatter. I mean, yes, doing slip stitches isn't really that difficult to do, but they can be somewhat difficult to see because they're so tiny. They don't have the wow factor of like a double crochet would. Well, I don't know if a double crochet has a wow factor, but I think you know what I mean. That it's not as visual looking as a double or any other stitch. I mean, now double crochets can have a wow factor depending on how you do them, especially if they're variations on the double. I don't know what I'm saying. We're gonna have an ad here in about a minute, so everybody do some self care. I'm still gonna be here trying to figure this out. You're done gaming. You're here for more for a bit. Okay, welcome in, welcome back. And again, like I said, we're having an ad starting real soon. Yeah, I think that's how we're gonna have to end up doing this. In order to minimize chain slip stitches, we're going to have to do the chain and turn. So that's the chain and turn for I'm going to do the same thing in a different color. Actually, not the same thing. I'm going to do um, the same square, but in a different technique. You stack single and turn, corner starts. Yeah, corner starts can confuse. Again, I'm trying to find. Well, I'll wait until the ad is over. I'm trying to find an easy way. Looks neater. Yes, yes. It is a little. It's less. I don't know what the word is. 2, 3, 4, and I'm doing the ring the same way. I'm gonna start out the first round the exact same way. 1, 2. I'll wait till the ad is over to continue so I can figure out what I'm doing here. My brain's starting to hurt. Welcome back, everybody. I think everybody should be back. Hey there, Clay Miko. Thank you for the sub. Welcome in. What's going on? I am trying out variations of regular granny squares. Before we do that, am I off camera? Yes, you had to make your entrance, and now I'm going to make my entrance again, even though I'm an hour into it. For those of you who weren't here at the beginning of my stream, here we go. Let me do this. Again, I have to thank Shipwreck for making that theme song for me. So, welcome back. Oh, thank you for the fingy stretches. Night ads aren't usually as bad, but watching the same Folgers ad 6 times. Wait, you had the same ad 6 times? Wow. Wow. I don't think I've ever had that. I mean, I've had the same ads in different ad breaks during the same stream, but not the same ad 6 times during one break. Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody else, if you're, oh, and the posture check. If you're crafting along, do all of those things too. Finger stretch, hydrate, posture check, all of those good things. All right, Clemiko. Apparently Twitch thinks I know need to know about Folgers. Yeah, about a month or so ago, for like a week, in every ad break I was in, no matter what stream I was on, I would get a commercial, an ad for Depends, adult undergarments, and Cologuard. Cologuard is a thing you can ask your doctor, and it's a kit, and they send it to you, and basically you take a crap in a box, and you send it off, and they inspect it to see for signs of colon cancer. So, why was Twitch worried about my rear end? I don't know. I think it's because of my age. Yeah, I would get those two in every ad break for about a week and a half. It's like, enough Twitch, enough. So, what I was trying to do before we went on ad, so this one here, I would do each round, chain up and flip, and then keep going around. Because that avoided. Wait, what did that avoid? Oh, that avoided slip stitching to the corner. Which that's the way I've always done granny squares, is I would end right here. I would start in the corner. So I would start with like this group, this cluster, do my corner, go all the way around, and then I would end here. So let's say that round would end here. Then what I would do is I would have to slip stitch to here and then start the next cluster. So I don't mind doing it, but I want to find ways of doing this with avoiding having to slip stitch. I mean, it's only a couple stitches, but I'm trying to find alternatives. Stop with twisting, yes. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. If you're making a really big one, and then the whole thing, it all will twist. Yeah, I've heard that before. I've never really made. Well, that's not true. I have made large granny squares. It's actually two blankets for Project Linus, but I didn't have any of that. But that's also a thicker, bulkier yarn, so I don't know if that would twist. But what I'm trying to do here, this is the flip. So every round, I would flip, chain, and keep going. I'm trying to find a way. Do I use the chain? You don't. Wait. Use the chain in between so you don't slip stitch. But what I would have to do was, okay, like here. Okay. So here, I did my two chains to form the corner. You also use five. What do you mean you use five chains? Did you see the spiral one which you weaver? No, I did not see that. Hey there, Fairy Dust. Internet's out. Oh, hoping your data works decent. Yeah, don't use up all your data on me. If you need to save your data. Okay. So, I've done my first round. I've chained two. I'm okay. Actually, yes, Fairy Dust. That is the technique that I wanted to do, but I don't know how that works on a regular granny square. And Fairy Dust, perfect timing. Chain three like you do. Chain two to get to a corner. Oh, I see. Wait. Hey there, Hijinks, how are you? We shouted you out earlier, basically thanking you and thanking everybody that was involved with the raid train. So, if you're not following Hijinks, go and follow Hijinks. She usually streams late at night Eastern time. So if you're in Europe, it's going to be late or really early for you. Okay, I'm trying to figure this out. And actually, Hijinks might be able to help. But Fairy Dust. Okay, so. But no, Mama Wasey, I see what you mean. That No. You're definitely explaining things. So I'm gonna do Mama Wasey's um, suggestion first. Let's see how this works. So I'm just gonna slip stitch here. So I've chained. No, I didn't. I need something. I need. I'm doing all of this because Thursday I'm gonna teach Tatter possibly how to do a granny square. Hey there, Blue Raven. How have you been? I know I've been lurking in your streams every now and then when I get a chance. I've been busy doing a bunch of other things and um, been in streams for the raid train this weekend. And okay, we're doing Mama Wasey's thing. So we're gonna chain up. I'm gonna chain up 2 instead of 3. So that counts as a double crochet, and then you chain 2 more to get to the corner. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. We're we're going to try a bunch of different options. So I'm going to chain 2. That counts as my double. I'm counting that as a double. Sometimes you chain 3. Again, no right or wrong. But usually if I'm doing a granny square, I chain 2 as a double. If I'm doing rows back and forth, I chain 3. I'm weird. So I chain 2, and now I'm going to chain 1. And that chain 1 is going to give us some room to get to the next corner. So I'm going to see how this works when I get to the end. So I did my granny stitch, chain 2. So I'm going to do the rest of the round as normal. After we do this, we're going to do fairy dusts. Suggestion. Now, I'm not going to. Should I chain here? You say you chain, so I'm going to chain 1. We're going to do it Mama Wasey's way. 2, 3, chain 2, and then do 3 more doubles. And I do crochet fast. If I'm going too fast for anybody, not even teaching really this part here, chain 1. Because I'm learning too. I learned the only really way that I really learned was the slip stitch into your stitches to get to the corner to like hide your stitches. Chain 1, and then this is the last corner. So this is where I'm going to be a little confused. So I did my cluster. I'm going to chain 2. Now, when I get here, I got to put in 2. So I would slip stitch to the top of this chain. Is that what I would do, Mama Wasey? Because okay, so I did 2 as my double, and then I chained 1 as my in between the clusters. So we're gonna do that. Okay, I see how that works. I would see how that works. Okay. Let me catch up with chat. What I miss? I had to run upstairs. Grandpa sit for a bit. We're just trying out different ways of doing a granny square. Watching and we'll lend an opinion. Blue Raven's been up and down, but it's good, I think. You have your new PC. Oh, very cool. I didn't know you had got it already. You're trying to understand OBS. I'm still learning OBS, and I've been using it for a year and a half. Actually, over a year and a half. Planning to teach Tatter. That's the thing. I am not certain which way I should teach Tatter. I don't want it to be too confusing for her. So this, I the way I did this one is I would do a round, do a turning chain, and actually flip the work and go around. That's how I did this one. This one, we're not flipping, we're just rotating, because that's usually how I make granny squares, is the rotate method, but I know there's different ways of doing it. So that's Mama Moisey's version, which I kind of like. I mean, it does add the extra chain, but I like not having that extra chain between clusters. I like the way the edges look better on this one, which I guess I could do this. I guess I could do that. I could just chain up whatever I want for my turning chain. Well, not my turning chain. After I join, chain up however many that I need. And then all I got to do is I can just omit that extra chain. We're going to redo this one. And then we're going to do fairy dust sway to see if it'll work for this. Because I know fairy dust sway will work for a solid granny. Because that's how I've done it. So we're going to redo that round. But we're going to omit. Oh, and by the way, everybody, I should have mentioned this. I use US terms for crochet. So I'm going to omit the chain, the one chain in between clusters. So we've joined. I'm going to chain up 2. So I'm going to chain up 2. That is the last double crochet of the cluster that will be here on the corner. Because the other way of doing it is if you join here, you would slip stitch all the way to here, which I don't like doing. Because if I can avoid slip stitches, I will. Your way works for traditional. Okay, we'll try that when I get done this one. Been away from OBS since September of last year. You got PC. Ah, cool. For those of you who are not aware, is it June? I can't remember. It's coming up soon. June. What date is it, Blue Raven? June 13th? 16th? I know it's a teen. Where Blue Raven, myself, Mickey, and who's the other person? We're going to be doing a collab and play Phasmophobia. That. Hey there, JP. How are you? Eon, eon. For those of you who are coming in and haven't heard it, listen to this. So, yes, I now have a theme song. So, again, I want to thank Shipwreck for making that for me. Let me turn down this volume because it can be a little loud when I bring the music back. Gives me rock, grunge, sea shanties. Yeah, it kind of have a Scottish theme to it, almost like Scottish metal, almost, which I like. Oh, Blue Raven says Sunday the 16th, at 6:30 UK time. It'll be Blue Raven, me, the Crafty Cub, Mickey underscore 007, and Gothic Chick. We'll be playing Phasmophobia. Love the song. Had to leave a lurk to move to the weekend. To move at the weekend, still packing and cleaning. I'm probably drawing out my breakfast and coffee. Okay, yes, if you need to lurk and you need to pack stuff for a week for moving this weekend, go ahead and do that, because moving is not fun. Moved many, many, many times in my life. It is not fun to do. So yes, go and do that. And again, thank you for helping me figure this one out. So I kind of like this. I like this one a lot. So you just do the chain up and then just keep going. And I omitted the chain one in between clusters, so it makes it a little bit tighter. Granny Square, we're not really, yes, JP. All month, most of the month, I should say, we were doing basics. I showed how to do, well, I didn't show like the chain and the single and all of those. We did like fans and clusters and puffs and bobbles and popcorns, and we did picos, we did bullion stitches, which I don't like. Thank you for the lark. And we did Solomon's knots. We did a bunch of different ones. So I'm prepping this so I know how to do one, but I want to know different ways so I can teach other people, and especially Tatter. The Traveling Tatter will be a guest on my stream on Thursday. Okay, so this is flipping each time, doing around, chaining up, flipping, doing. That's the I'm gonna call that the flip method. This is the Mama White Seed method. That's what I'm gonna call it. So you just join, you chain up, and then you just keep going to the next cluster. I like that. Now let me get some other yarn. We're going to get some yarn. That's a big ball of yarn. And so we're going to move that out of the way. This is a variegated, so it doesn't matter, but it's still a cotton. You'll be able to see it. We're going to try Fairy Dust Way. So Fairy Dust might have to help me when I get to that point. So I chain 3, slip stitch to join to form a ring, because I don't want a closed ring. I want the open ring. And I'm going to chain up 2. I'm going to do my first round the same. So I chained up 2, counts as a double, and 2 more doubles. Chain 2, and then another granny cluster. Chain 2. This yarn, this cotton yarn, has a lot more drape to it. It's a lot softer. This is a it's a Karen Cotton Cakes that Clay Miko gave to me, or I refer to as my yarn enabler. Okay, Fairy Dust. Did I do it right, or did I not do it right? So I've got my first round, but before you do, for your last corner, there's a trick. You do a half double. So you yarn over, go into the top of your first stitch, or that was your chain when you first started this round. Go in, bring it up. You have 3 on the hook. We're doing a half double. So I yarned over, went in, bring up a loop, and then yarn over, bring through all 3. Oh, yes, that works. That works, because that puts the hook in the center of the corner, and I could do the entire cluster. I wasn't remembering that. So let me show that again if anybody is confused. So I did your normal granny square, but the last corner, Fairy Dust taught me this. So I'm learning stuff from Mama Wasey. I'm learning stuff from Fairy Dust. So, okay, this is like it's not Friday, but it's like Freaky Friday. It's like usually I'm teaching stuff, but again, we all learn, no matter if we are a student or a teacher. So, before you finish that corner, you don't actually do the 2 chains. You're going to do a half double to join. So yarn over, go into the top of that first stitch, bring up a loop, 3 on the hook, yarn over through all 3, and that puts you in the middle of the corner. So now I'm going to do the stack single. I should have done a stack single here. But to do the stack single, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this. I'm going to put my hook into the corner, bring up a loop. So we're doing a single crochet. Do a single crochet into that same corner. Do a single crochet. And then, you see the 2 legs of the single crochet? That's why this cotton yarn can show it real easily. You can see the 2 legs. You're going to go between the legs. Yes, I said between the legs. Under the left leg, pick up a strand, bring it through. 2 on the hook. Yarn over through all 2. You can continue the same direction or turn, and you're in the center. Yes, 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 you are in the center. You're in the very exact point of the corner. Okay, I don't normally turn for granny squares. I can understand if somebody is having an issue with the whole thing spiraling out of square to do that. I've never had that happen. Okay, so we have our first cluster here, and I did the stack single here, which is just a single crochet on top of a single crochet. That forms a double. I'm not chaining in between my clusters. I mean, you could chain in between the clusters if you wanted to. So there's, okay, we're going to keep doing like we normally do. 2. I've never actually used this yarn before. I like it. If anybody has never used Karen Brandt cotton cakes, I like it. This is a variegated. It's got like, I'll show the label in 1 second if I can get a hold of this cake. The one I had to ball up because it was totally messed up, but it is Karen cotton cakes. And this is in the color Beach Glass. I'm assuming they still make this. I don't know if this is discontinued, but I like it. I like it a lot. So I'm just going to go all the way around. It's a lot softer than this. This, I think, could be sugar and cream. It could be. Flamiko gave me that one too. I don't have the labels for those. But the blue one feels a lot rougher than this one. Okay, so I'm here at my last corner. 2, 3. Hey, there's Supreme Doom. Welcome in. We shouted you out, and I thanked you and everyone. Well, I didn't think every streamer, because I would be sitting here most of my stream thanking everybody, but I thanked everybody collectively, but specifically you for the Raid Train event. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I had a great time, even though I couldn't be in everyone's stream all the time. I was lurking through all of it. I rode that train from Wednesday evening till Monday night. um, Ordered myself some things for stream yesterday, and they should be here by the end of the week. Oh, what did you get? Really, Hijink? Supreme is following you? Okay. You're either, like, you're famous, or either you're famous, or Supreme is famous and acknowledges you. So it's like the celebrity is like acknowledging the fan, or she's stalking you and you might need a restraining order. Saw her in Tatter stream and now she's here too. Yes, she does that. Yeah, I think she's a stalker. 120 plus hours. Yes, and thanks to Hijinks and Yadarika for the sleepovers. Shipwreck. Might be a stalker. Covered the train the whole way. Yes, I'm a dirty hooker hobo. You have heard it. Shipwreck. The answer, always, always is yes. I don't care what you're doing in life, not just stream, but in life general. Yes, pants are mandatory everywhere. Everywhere. And when I mean everywhere, I mean everywhere. And we have to thank Shipwreck for making my theme song. We played it twice already. Yes, Yadarika rocked the last night, and I was in Yadarika's stream for that, and me and Bells kind of broke her husband. I have renamed her husband. I think his username is Cliff something. He's now Mr. Yadarika. So, it's okay. You might be too. Supreme, you're oh, so stalkers are stalking each other. Okay. How do you know? How do I know that I'm wearing pants? Well, I'm not wearing pants. I'm actually wearing shorts. You have to have your nether regions covered. Unless, no. Just a curious brain cell. No. Just a curious brain cell. If we're talking to ship, you always wear pants. Even bathing. Always wear pants. There was something with Mr. Yada. Yes, there was something else that Bell's Lodge got him on, which is an adult topic. I mean, we could talk about it here, but always wear pants unless you're Fairy Dust, always wear pants. Yes, Mr. Yada met Bob. Mr. Yadarika knows what Bob means. All right. So, how is everybody? Oh, for those of you coming in that have heard the theme song, in addition to that, Supreme, how was your headache? I know you were having a bad headache the past couple days. And how was your neck? I think you said you slept wrong and you couldn't move your neck. A dance video? Well, yes and no, but you've already seen that. Speaking of dancing, so the other week I showed, and I did this on stream, our little Ammies, our little dragon, and our catacorn. We're going to be doing this again. We're doing the next one in the book. Thank you for the hydrate, Notewood. The next one we're going to do in the book, I don't remember what the next one is. But these are like standard size Ammies. These are about, what did we say? I measured it earlier today because I got something really cute to show that I made the other night. So these are about 6.5 inches tall using worsted weight yarn and a 3.5 millimeter hook. So a decent size Ammy, but a scale difference. So that is our big guy. I made both of these Monday morning while I was in the raid. I was riding along the raid train, and I think actually I made this one during Yadarika's stream. We have a cute little donkey. He's only 3 inches tall, and size comparison, he's a wee little donkey. He's so cute. He's got the mane. I should have started his mane a little further up on his head, but he's got the mane and the little tail like the donkey has. So this worked up really quick and fun. I put the one ear a little further back on his head, so he's special. He's a special donkey. But then I also made a duck. And Shipwreck, Quack. This was really fun. His little wings, his feet, but the best part, look at that little tail. Look at that little bum. He's got a little cute little tail. So there are 12 total. Today my son asked, can I have a... That was Notewood that did that. Can I have a bookmark? And I burst into tears. 11-year-old, and he still doesn't know my name is Brian. Badum-tist. So cute. You made that while running alongside the train. Yes, I can run. No, I can't. I can run and crochet a donkey and a duck. It's much cuter. It's much cuter with the little duck, Annie. My duck is twerking. Yes, this is Disco Duck. I can see that my arm is going to get tired real quick. So nobody's seeing this. Nobody is witnessing this. Nobody's witnessing this. I didn't even put on the timer. I gotta find a way to automate this. I'm not that good with all of this, but the crochet hook doesn't work because he spins too much. I'll figure something out. Thank you for that. Let's move this back to the thing and the thing. Yes, I can crochet while running alongside of a train. But there are 10 more in this series, all farm animals. Well, there's cats and dogs too. It's a free pattern. There are free patterns. If you actually, let's do the thing. I don't have a command for it yet. Should have a command for it. But that pattern there is for the duck. If you want to see the other ones, again, this is a free pattern. I'm not affiliated with this website. In the search bar on that site, you could type in The other animals, there's a horse, well, there's donkey, a horse, a chicken. Where did my list go to? I had a list of animals. Ah, uh, consent. The duck didn't care. Um, Donkey, duck, chicken, pig, cow, cat, lamb, bunny, horse, dog, turkey, and goat. The turkey and the dog aren't really my favorite ones, but I will eventually be making the other 10. So we're going to have 12 of these cute little ones, of the little barnyard creatures, and we're going to eventually have 20 of the magical creatures from Drew's book. So I had to show off my cute little new little friends. Oh, now you're going to want me to do zodiac animals. All right. So I'm trying to come up with the best way to make this, to teach this. Uh, oh yes, it's the barnyard zodiac. Hey, yeah, 12. Duh, that makes sense. Okay, so those of you who crochet, my hook just literally jumped out at me. Those of you who crochet, what do you think? Now that we've lost control, what do you think would be the easiest way to teach? So to recap, this way, I did a round and joined, slip stitch to join, chained up and turned, and then did a round, slip stitch to join, chained up and turn, and then did the round. So every round you're turning. So that's the turning method. I'm trying to eliminate as many slip stitches as possible because I don't like the slip stitch to the corner method. So that's the turning method. This was the method that Mama Weissy had mentioned. So you're going to join, and then you're going to chain up however many chains for your first double crochet, and then you're going to go into your next space, which would be your corner here, and do your cluster and go all the way around. So you're just rotating. You're not slip stitching. You're just keep going. And if you do the chain in between clusters, you can still do that. If you want to do a chain here, a chain one, you could still do that. This one's easier for you, Blue Raven. And then this is fairy dust version. Again, we're not flipping. We're just rotating. But your last corner, instead of your chain two to form a corner, you're doing a half double. And when you do that half double, that puts your hook at the corner, the exact corner of the corner, and not over to the side. And any of these you can do the stack single instead of the chain to get your first double crochet. So those that crochet, Blue Raven thinks that this one is easier, which I kind of like this one. This one isn't as this one you don't have to know how to do a half double. That one you have to know the half double for. This one, you're turning, you're flipping all the time. And this one you keep going. I kind of like this one. I mean, I like all of them, but I want the easiest one to learn for a new beginner. Mainly because I'm going to be teaching Tatter in 2 days. 2 days from tonight. In 48 hours. 48 hours, she'll be here on this stream. We're going to have a celebrity on my stream. The Traveling Tatter. I mean, I don't think she would have a hard time learning, and this goes for anybody, but I don't think she would have to have a hard time learning the half double or any of these techniques, but I wanted it to be as easy as possible. I think we might end up going with Mama Weissy's version. You don't have to do a half double. There's no turning. It's just the rotation method. And it's just the chains. There's only one, and then slip stitches to join the round, but it's only one slip stitch per round. think that's how I'm going to teach first. But I will let everyone know if I ever teach these, which I will teach these again, that there are options. That's what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. Let me oh, I thought the duck thing was over, but no. We still got over 20 minutes of the duck. I wanted to take the hat off because it's a little warm, but we gotta do what the thing says. All right. Let's move this over to the side. Every time I stream, my desk, before I stream, my desk over here is so organized. It's clean, but it never stays that way. Um, oh, I don't have a thing for that. That's fine. Let me get a picture. Um, bear with me, everybody. I was not prepared. Gonna do this. Let me get an image. Put that image out right here. No, that's not the image I want. That one. That is not the image. That's the duck. I didn't want the duck. I want the chicken. Again, this picture is not my picture. Oh, wait, that's Pro Streamer here. Pro Streamer. Pro. Oh, very cute. Very cute. The chicken. Oh, there's the chicken. We're going to make the chicken. And I got to. We have red. I'll get the red last. The thing. So what is everybody working on? And oh, Blue Raven, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I always get caught up with chat. You typed something about your what you ordered. I am so sorry. Ordered 2 graphics card holder, three phone holders. What? You have 3 phones? 2 headphone splitters, two USB LED light strips, underdesk footrest, PC controller, sound card, 2 webcams, map for GTA 5, 3 times audio extension kit. Wow, you've got a lot of stuff. If you're like want to spend money, I can spend your money for you. I'm joking. I'm joking. Speaking of which, I did buy some supplies at Michael's the other day. Nothing really worth showing. I mean, I can show. They're boring. Well, it's yarn, but it's like nothing fabulous. It's just some gray yarn, some black yarn, and some orange. My favorite basic yarn, loops and threads soft classic from Michael. Um, that and a big bag of polyfill, but I didn't realize we already had 2 bags of polyfill. And then the other day, when I was doing the little duck and the donkey, I opened another bag. So I have four full bags of polyfill. I don't need polyfill. More than enough of that. 2 phones, but the third one is to hold my phone while I'm in bed so you can watch movies. Okay. Gotcha. So I'm gonna be making this chicken and from that same website, but it's the chicken pattern. If anybody wants to do it along with me, I'm going to be doing it tonight. I'll probably finish this. I'm using yarn I already had. I've got some Hirschner's worsted. Uh, really, really nice. If you can access Hirschner's, I know it's in the U.S. I don't know if they ship internationally, but if you're in the U.S., it's a really good yarn. It's really soft, and it's their brand. I'm not sponsored. And then I'm using some of this, and I think this might be Loops and Thread Soft Classic. I could be wrong. I don't have the label anymore. That's going to be for the beak and the feet. I didn't want to do the same color because I think chickens are more yellow beak and feet, and ducks are more orange beaks. At least that's how this one is done. And this used a white for the duck. The chicken's going to have an off-white. Chicken's going to be all different colors. And if you want to make your chicken green with orange polka dots, then fine. Where was I? Oh. We need to do some Discord. We forgot the Discord. We completely forgot Discord. I always forget that. Usually after the first ad break, we do, we see what people have done in the shared to the Discord. Let me catch up where we were. We saw that. We saw that. We saw those. We saw. Did we see that? I know where we're going to start with. Yeah, we'll start with this. I don't know if we've seen this already. And Shipwreck was here already. Oh, I gotta move my chicken. Chicken, get away from the hamster. This is from Shipwreck. This is a prototype of a mug that he's going to be printing if they can get the colors right. They're also doing one for Supreme Doom for the Crafty Collective. So you all know about the hamster milk. Yes, Ship posted that in my Discord. Yes. So, yes, he is working on a mug for hamster milk. And yes, he did. Yeah, and it's in the whips and finishes. The whips and foes, so it counts. If he can get the colors correct, did you say you might be selling these? If he does sell this, I'm going to be getting one. I've got to have a hamster milk mug. So, super, super cute. This next one is from, why is that looking weird? Maybe because it's me. Maybe because I don't know how to stream. Yeah, if you get the colors right, yes. And like I said, they're in the process of making one for the Crafty Collective. There's one for the Crafty Collective. Is it a separate one for your for you, Supreme Doom? Is it your beautiful icon, avatar, symbol, or are they all on the same one? I can't remember. I know you showed it on your stream, but I can't remember if it's both on the same mug. Okay, yes. Oh, for the giveaway. Gotcha. I wasn't certain if they were separate mugs or the same mug. This one is from Mickey. This was a paint by number. I think we'll put both on the same for sale even. Yeah, I think so. Since you are the creator of the Crafty Collective, you're the originator, so that kind of makes sense to have both on the same one. And that would be a good way to or you could do separate, yeah. But I was thinking if they did both, that's a good way to promote your channel and the Crafty Collective at the same time. So let's say if I bought one and I was using it or showing it, I could promote both at the same time. Custom, yes. That's a good idea too. One side have Crafty Collective, And then anybody who is a member of the Crafty Collective can have the logo on the other side. I like that one as well. Bit of extra, of course. Oh, yeah, yeah. You'd have to size and adjust, and yeah. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I kind of like that. Hmm. We're brain. All right, Supreme. You're probably taking notes. This is from, like I said, Mickey. This is a paint by number. I completely forgot that paint by numbers were a thing. I never did a paint by number, but I remember seeing them around when I was a kid, like in the craft stores. This is a gorgeous piece of all of these houseplants. This would fit in over on the other side of my room. Did you know the Crafty Club has houseplants? I did have a whole lot more years ago, but they didn't all make it. So I'm down to maybe about 5 or 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got about 7 or 8. My aloe plant is it's not looking good. But anyway, this is a gorgeous piece. This is really pretty with all of these plants. So that is from Mickey. Oh, we're going to snooze the ad. We're going to get through this Discord shares before we do an ad. This is from Inns. These are some crocheted amigurumi donut Christmas themed ornament cuteness. So we've got a Santa Claus, a Santa, a reindeer, and a wreath. I love all of the. I like the beads on the wreath. So that is from Inns, and let's see some close up of all of these. So we've got a reindeer, and looks like it's a jingle bell in there. And we got the wreath, and there's Santa with his mustache, and the snowman. So that is from Inns. Super, super cute. This is from, what is this next one? This is from Retro Gamer. Nephew's 5th birthday. He's into Ghostbusters. Make a toy of a Ghostbuster. Okay, so this is some progress on a Ghostbusters amigurumi that Retro Gamer is working on. I need to practice better at knitting. I keep saying it. I need to do it. But his Retro Gamer stitches look really, really good. They're better at knitting than crochet. I think they're trying to learn how to crochet, if I remember correctly. So there is some progress from Retro Gamer. This is from Stitchcraft by How. Started a hexagon piece with a new yarn. It's going to be a table centerpiece for my mom. This is amazing. I remember them posting the black and the teal one. But I love this pattern. I need to get this pattern. I'm trying to figure out how it's done. I think they start here in the center of the pink and they keep going around. But I'm trying to figure out how. Maybe it's 2 different ones. I think they're 2 different shapes. Yeah, there's like the 5-pointed star and then the hexagon, I think. I'll have to look into that. But that is pretty cool looking. More from Inns. Work progress. Fleece for a sheep. Look at that. That's going to be really cute as well. I could see this being the fleece, the outer covering of a sheep, the fur, the wool, the hair, and a purple sheep. Only time I've seen a purple sheep is in Minecraft. I've never seen a real purple sheep. Maybe if a real sheep ate a lot of blueberries, it might turn blue or purple. I don't know. I'm just rambling. I'm a duck that's rambling. So that is from Inns. Look what we have here. This is a finished piece from yours truly. The eyeball blanket is done. It is finished. It's completed. That took a while. I did put it off to the side for a while. but it is all finished. Let me zoom in a little more so we can see some of the detailing on it, because I took a picture really wide. I don't know how well you can see it, but I do have, you can see the join. It's a lot better in person than it is here in the picture. So the eyeballs are finished. Okay, now I got to remember how to make this smaller. Bear with me. Pro streamer here. I've been doing this my entire life. If only. Um, uh, ah, okay. So that is from myself. Update. The Ghostbuster that Retro Gamer had made for their nephew. Cover the name tag on board the name. Yes, that makes sense. So we've got a cute little Ghostbuster. That's adorable. I'm assuming their nephew is a redhead. I hope their nephew is going to love this. Very talented. Let's. This is from What a Yarnaholic. This is going to be a tarot / altar cloth. Yarn is from Hobby. The color in Dahlia. Oh no, the line is Dahlia. They don't know what the color name is. Very pretty. I love these colors. Love, love, love the blues and the purples. So that's going to be a tarot cloth or an altar cloth. Beautiful knitting from What a Yarnaholic. There's the donkey, which I showed already. This is from Retro Gamer. They're learning how to crochet, and they're talking about how making the chains, but it gets easier as they're going. So they are learning. If Retro Gamer is around and needs some help, I will be glad to help them or anybody else. And I think that is it so far in the Discord. If anybody has anything they want to share over on the Discord, feel free to do that at any time. I had to snooze the ads there because I didn't want it to interrupt me while we were there. It will probably start up. The ads will start here momentarily. You tried to join. Oh, my Discord? Oh, it's because I had to, okay, is everything all right, Supreme? I had to make my Discord invite only because I had some issues. So what I will do is I'm going to send you the link to my Discord in a whisper here if you wanted to join. You don't have to. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I had to set it because about a month or so ago there were some sketchy things going on, and I'm like, nothing bad, nothing actually happened, but there were some sus, as the kids say, sus behavior going on. So I was like, no, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do it like this. I don't think we're gonna have any issues going forward, so I might bring it back. As a command that anybody can type in. So, but just to be on the safe side, I think that has passed. But I'm going to keep it up as for now. You've had some sus that started. Oh, yeah, that's not fun. It's not fun when that type of thing happens. All right. So I'm going to try to make this chicken. We're making a chicken. We're having chicken for dinner. No, we got to make the chicken first before we can. No, we're not eating this chicken. Nothing major. Oh, a promo stop. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. All right. So again, I can copy this link. This is a free pattern. It is on the site. That is not what I'm doing. Wait. That is not what I'm doing. No. Oh, I fucked that up. Oops. Crafty cup. unpin that. And how do I delete a message? Uh, um, I don't want to ban. I don't want to ban myself. Oh, great. Um, I don't know how to do this. Been hearing a lot about trolls invading discords around the Twitch community and lockdown. Yeah, and I just posted that to everybody. Um, 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 that setting. I just hit the button. I go live. Move your mouse over the message. Should be an icon for the bin. No, no. I put my mouse over the message, and it just highlights it like a link that if it let me click on it, it doesn't do anything. Doesn't give me anything else. Let's see. We're gonna go to add. We're gonna go to add here. Um, I can pin it, which I did, which I unpinned it. Purge, delete. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Did it do it? I did it. I did it. I learned something new. So, hey, like I said, we're always learning. We're always learning. Anyway, we're gonna go to an ad. um, I need to hydrate after that. That confused me. We will be back in a few minutes. I I'm learning. Let's try to make this chicken. Make the chicken. You deactivate the link in your Discord as well. If Oh no, I didn't want to do that because I still want that link for people that I allow. So I still want the link to go to it. But thank you and welcome in. Where's my stitch marker? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm using the wrong hook. Where did glad I caught that before I got too far into it. I didn't want to make this a huge chicken. I didn't want to feed the entire stream. Smaller hook. duck and go away. Thank you. Whew, it's hot. A little warm here. Welcome back, everybody. If you're back from ads, if you didn't get an ad, you probably saw me work with the 5.5 millimeter hook, and I caught myself and I had to rip it out because that hook is too big. I need to go down because I don't want a big chicken. I want a mini chicken. Might do a Discord call when you're free next, as I need your help setting up part of OBS. Do you? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely do that. Whenever you need help with that, I'll be glad if I'm able to. I don't know everything about OBS. I know the basics, and I might have to Google to remember how I did some of the setup. It's been a while, especially for the audio. Everything else I could understand was setting up the audio and the right tracks. It was a little confusing, but I think I remember how I did it. So, round 3, 2 singles in the first, single. Okay. 2. Okay. I think I'll be able. Well, we'll see. Well, yeah, DM me with it, and we can try to figure out how to fix that, whatever the problem would be, or how to set it up. This yarn is a little bit fuzzier. Wouldn't say it's really fuzzy, but it definitely is a little fuzzier than the yarn I use for the donkey and the duck, which I think will still be fine. And it's not as a thicker yarn. The other yarn was a little thicker. They're still both worsted weight, but this one's a little thinner. One in each stitch. Okay. Oh, I need to get a piece of scratch paper or scrap paper. I gotta mark off my rounds, because if I don't, I'm gonna forget what round I'm on. So we just did 3. Now we're on round 4. And then my chicken's gonna be a weird shape. You'll end up having one of those chickens with all those growth hormones that they have these days, and chicken with like 3 wings. I don't want that. I don't want a GMO chicken. I want a cute little chick. 3. And from my experience doing the first 2, both the donkey and the duck, these are beginner level. They are beginner level. They're not too complicated. But yeah, I'm excited for Thursday, having Tatter on my stream, and teaching her. She inspired me to get into tatting, which I know how to do now, and it'd be cool to kind of return the favor and help her with crochet. Hey there, Sly Lady. How are you? Welcome in. Um, Look what I made. I made these yesterday morning. Both of these yesterday morning while I was on the raid train and lurking. And I'm now making the chicken, which is the picture right above me. The chicken to go along with it. There's a series of 12. There's the series of these 12 mini Ammies. They're only about 3 inches tall. So they're super cute. Your crochet hook finally shipped. You shipped a few days. Yay! So we have our little donkey. I like the mane. The mane and the little tail are some of my favorite parts of the donkey. I put his one ear on a little further back, so ignore that. From the front, it looks fine. It looks like he's just got his head tilted. But top down, he definitely has an ear further back than the other. We won't. It's fine. It's fine. Not everybody has even ears. And then the duck with the cute little feet. And the cutest part is the tail. You gotta look at that little tail on the tail feathers on that duck. So, these are all from a site called Five Little Monsters. Oh, that's what I was trying to do when I accidentally hit the wrong link. That is the link for what I'm doing tonight, the chicken. If you're on that site, you can type in a lot of the other animals. There is like a listing. If you go, I think it was last year. Let me see what it was. Last year, what did they say? I want to say April. I'm not certain what time frame. They did like a crochet along. And there's 12 animals, and they list all of them. Give me a moment. Oh no, just yeah, April 2023 on that blog. They've got all of the animals. There's 12 animals. Actually, I like the ear back. They often stand with one ear forward and one ear back. Yes. So they hear all, yes, that is true. Hey there, Aloof and Poofed. Everyone needs a little tail. Hello. Or, oh, you didn't hear that. Um, hey there, Edgy Human. I'm pretty good. How are you? I am making chicken. Not for dinner. Wait, did I count? Wait, where's my hook? Where's my? I got to count my rows because I miscounted. 1, 2, 4, 5. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. So what's going on, Edgy Human? Edgy Human is recently an affiliate, so he is setting up things and getting buttons and all those fun things. We as a community and other communities have helped him reach affiliate level. You made chicken last night. Nice. I had frozen chicken patties last night for dinner. Sleep schedule is really messed up right now, and I'm headed off to bed for a few. I'm gonna have to lurk, but oh no, definitely, yeah. If you need to get some sleep and lurk, I appreciate that. You have a good evening. That was round 6. Oh, how many rounds am I supposed to go with this? I should double check my pattern. The Crafty Cub is not doing this the right way. It will come out strange. Okay, so Up to round 8. Okay. Well, including round 8. You know what? We haven't heard the theme song in a while. Do y'all want to hear the theme song again? Oh, you don't know the theme song? I have a theme song. I have a theme song. Here we go. Well, I got to turn the volume up on this so it's loud enough to hear because I don't think the levels are loud enough. But here we go. Here's my theme song. That is my theme song. Oh, 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 oh. That's probably a little too loud now. And thank you everybody for those emotes. I love all those emotes. Okay, that one right there, that Holly, the Henry shake, I like that one. Oh, and the chronic hype. Is that a wait? Is that a pug? Kind of looks like a pug. I could be wrong. But yeah, Shipwreck was kind enough to make me a theme song. I didn't ask him. He just did it just because even though he's a bit of a troll and he's kind of strange, he's still a good guy. Which I got to be quiet. Maybe if I don't say his name, he might not come back in for a little bit. I'm joking. I'm joking. So I just finished off that the magic ring. So this I think is, I don't know. This I think is the, is this, what am I doing? What am I, this is the body. This is the bottom. That's the chicken butt. Just because I haven't been here for a while, I thought we'd send this. Wait, what are you sending me? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you sending me? Ow. Why it makes me laugh so much. I mean, it's funny, and it was funny the first, but you would think it would wear off. No, I still think it's hilarious. How appropriate! I am making. Oh God. Oh wait. Whoa. No. Oh no, I didn't do this right. I didn't have it set up. I needed the emotes to be on top. I'm sorry about that, everybody. Um, I need to learn how to use OBS. So, Blue Raven, when I teach you, you got to teach me. I thought this was a clip of you breathing for a second. That's funny, hijinks. No, it's not you breathing. Well, I hope you're breathing, but I hope that sound was not you breathing. You unlurked at the perfect moment. Yes, you did. Oh, you redeemed a hydrate, which I'm low on hydrate. All right, where am I? Speaking of the chickens, we need to get back to making this chicken. Okay, they want me to stuff now. Like, no, I'm not going to stuff now. I like to stuff at the least amount, at the last time as possible. I don't. I am not a premature stuffer. Okay, so I'm gonna do single crochet two together. I hope I had the right stitch count. So one, two. We do this 9 times. So that was two, three, four, five, six, seven. Off to bed. It's half one. Okay, Blue Raven. I'm glad that you were able to stop in, get some sleep, and I will chat with you later. Welcome in, Thunder of Dragons. How are you? Yes, Fried Green Tomatoes. Great, great movie. We watched that on my Friday night Discord movie party. Every Friday night at 9 p.m. Eastern over on my Discord, we have a movie night. We've been doing that for about 2 months now, I think. Yeah. Last Friday we watched National Lampoon's Vacation. What are we watching? Did I even pick what we're watching this Friday? Give me a moment, everyone. I have to bring up my list. I have to bring up my list. Gonna spend some time with Shep. I haven't really spent time with him without a screen between us. No, 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 that's fine. Yes. Go and do that. Spend some time. Enjoy the lurk. And you know what? What is even better that you're doing that? You're keeping him away from my stream. So it's a win-win. You spend time with him, and we spend less time with him. All right. You enjoy your lark. Thank you. And I appreciate everything that you do, Supreme. Because he'd be out of my non existent hair. I will chat with you later. You have a good evening. Where was I? I'm going to try to find what movie we're going to watch this Friday. Everyone's safe. Yes, yes. You keep him safe from the world. Oh, I didn't even pick. I have a list of movies, but I haven't made a decision on which one we're gonna watch. Except me. Yes, you make the sacrifice. You make the sacrifice for the world. So for that, the world thanks you. If you're not following Supreme Doom, I'm gonna give Supreme a shout out. Not only is she supreme in her name, she is a supreme person, and as she says, don't let the doom, like, I may get this right, don't let the doom scare you. I'm the sweetest bundle of doom you'll ever find. Did I get that right? I think I said it right. Ray Trim is nothing. Oh, the sweetest bundle of doom you'll ever meet. Okay, I got it mostly right. Ray Trim's nothing compared to keep. Yes, yes. We're gonna give Supreme another shout out. We shouted her out earlier. That was actually a twofer. That was, we got two shout outs, technically two shout outs in one. That was for Supreme Doom and Hijinks, and we were just talking about the mugs, the Supreme Doom and Ship are working on. So that was the one with the Crafty Collective logo, and on the back is a Hijinks's what do you call that? It's not an avatar. Um, Hijinks doesn't have a face camera. It's a, yeah, it's an avatar. I guess it's an avatar. So yes, that is a little bit of, and what Supreme does. Yeah, VTuber. That's it. Supreme is mostly a card maker, and she is doing miniatures. She's doing this little. It's a coffee shop. It's kind of like a dollhouse where you build everything, but instead of a full house, it's just a coffee shop where you build every little piece to it. So you have to build every little piece of the furniture to make the stool and the table and the cabinets and everything. So, and she also knows how to tat. That's someone else that Supreme does. Mostly it's the card making that I've seen her make, and she makes beautiful, beautiful cards. But yes, go and leave alert. Go and spend some time and relax. Put the screens down like we usually tell the kids. Well, I don't tell the kids because I don't have any kids, but in general, and de-stress, de unplug. I think they call it unplug, disconnect. Someone clipped it. Didn't know. Was too busy being shocked. Yeah, I was pretty shocked about it too, and it wasn't even for me. I got a clip of the mug. VTuber, VTube avatar. We will trust the expert. I bet Hijinks know what she's talking. Yes, we're going to trust Hijinks. We sometimes text when we are sitting to each other. Well, I think everybody does that now. You're literally sitting next to each other and you're still texting each other. Remind us of our dating days. Yes, go and enjoy your evening. And tell Ship I said hi. And he's probably, maybe he's listening. So, even though he was in here earlier, but all right. Oh, what I was even looking up. I'm gonna have to pick a movie, and I'm gonna pick the movie now that we're gonna be watching Friday night at 9 p.m. Eastern time, so my time. I got a list of movies, and I think we're gonna go and do Stand By Me. I think that's the movie we're gonna watch. Last week we had a comedy, and let me put this in my thing here, and uh, to mark it. So on Friday we will be watching, and I will make an update in my Discord for that. Um, I don't think he's listening because he'd have popped in when you said hi. Said yes. Keep him busy. It will keep him busy and away from me. Yes, yes. Um, yeah. Good night, sheep. No, no, not is Sheepy here? Sheep, Supreme, Ship. They all start with S's. Oh, Thunder of Dragons. I can give you. I can trust you because I've seen you in other streams, and you've been in my stream a couple times. Sheepwreck. That is not. We're not going to give you that link because that's not a link. The Crafty Cub is having a night. Sheepwreck. We're going to call him Sheepwreck. Thunder Dragons. I sent you a whisper with the link to the Discord. Let's bring this music back. Hopefully, I won't blast everyone's ears. Where am I now? I got so many windows open on this computer. So that was round 10. Okay. Where was I? Supreme Wreck. Yes, Supreme Wreck. Or Ship of Doom. I like that better. Ship of Doom. 11. So we need to do 2 in the first, 1 in the next 2. Okay. 2 in the first. We're trying to make chicken tonight. The next 2. 2 in the first. Sympathy. Yes. 2, 2. I think I have the right amount of. Yes. I counted right, even with all the distractions and things I was looking up. I counted correctly. So that is round 11. How many? There's 18 rounds for the body / head of this chicken. So that's going to be the chicken butt. So 12 through 15, we don't increase. 1, 2. Hi, Jinx. Are you streaming tonight? I'm not familiar with everyone's schedule. Should be. Let me close this up so I can read this. Sure, most nights haven't really worked out a best schedule for your days. Okay, that's cool. Well, if I'm awake at that time, I will pop in and hang out and add to the shenanigans like we usually do. Again, if you're not following Hijinks, it is a really cool, chill stream. There are some shenanigans, but nothing too crazy. I asked Supreme how she was feeling because she had a headache. How is your hand doing? Because I know you banged your hand the other night. We're in round 13. Okay, this song. I never did it because I never had coordination even as a little kid. Well, I had coordination, but I didn't have coordination doing this as a little kid. But if you're from my generation, this song, at least in my area, but I think a lot of places it was played, along with other songs, at roller skating rinks. Not inline skates, not no, roller skates. Like four wheels, two in the front, two in the back. And this was played a lot. So when I think of this song, I think of that. I think of another thing too, but that's like a family. Well, I can say it. So when my sister was a teenager, this was not when the song came out. This was years after the song came out. When she was a late teen and in her 20s, and if she dated somebody and it didn't go too well, and they parted ways, jokingly, we would say another one bites the dust. Because actually, yeah, with this song, I think it was very common at the roller skating rinks. Again, I never roller skated. I attempted once. Yeah, no. It was very common to do this song when the song was playing, to do something called shoot the duck. It was a formation that you did. You basically went down on one knee and you rolled. So speaking of ducks, but we're not shooting this duck. I think they shot the duck to this song. I could be wrong. People are tuning in and be like, "Why is he talking about roller skating rinks back in the 80s?" This is round 15. Yep, this is the head. And then we're gonna have to give this duck some eyes here soon. And I've got safety eyes. Tried to roller skate once and ended up doing an unintentional death drop. The only ever time I tried to roller skate, I was 6. And the school had some type of function after school at the roller skating rink. I think it was just my class. And it was to go roller skating. And I went and I put them on and I'm standing at the wall and I went a couple feet and then I was like, no, it's not for me. So I sat down the rest of it and I never put them on my feet again. I don't think humans were meant to have wheels on the bottoms of their feet. That's just my opinion. And there's no way that I'm going to be doing that now because walking can be a challenge at this point. Oh, that was round 15. I could do one more round. I got to do one more round before we do the safety eyes. So move that out of the way. But you did a death drop. Yeah, that's not good. Single crochet together and single the next two. Your hand's doing okay. The bruise is really dark, but it's clearing up. Sorry to help with you. No, 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 no. Don't be sorry. It's all good. It's all good. That's more important than some weirdo making a duck. Chip, I said hi, and I did not say I missed you. And you know what? Go spend time with your wife. Put the phone, put Twitch away. Leave a lurk. Hey there, Retro Gamer. How are you? Yes, your new name is Hijinks. Hijinks. Don't encourage. Yes, sheep. Say hi, sheep. There are some things I could do. Why am I am off camera. I've been off camera the entire. Well, no, I'm not off camera. I'm off to the side. I I could boot you. Go spend time with Supreme. I'm very, very tired, but not like sleepy tired. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know how that feels. Your Minecraft sheep was named Sheep, right? Yeah, it. That sounds right. Yes, what Hijink said. Um, bah. Do I have to make a sheep redeem now? I need to. No, we like you, but Supreme went to go lurk to spend time with you. So since she went to do that, now you come in here. You're a liar. We like you, but we also want your partner to like you. Yes. You're making me mess up what I'm supposed to do in this round. I'm trying to stuff a chicken. Yes, I will be stuffing a chicken. Gotta make the chicken first. No. No. Well, it is after dark, but I had to double check to see if it was after dark. One, two. Part of me wants to pick up my yarn and hook and practice, but not sure you have the energy. No, that's fine. We saw some of your, well, I saw some of your progress, your attempts at it, and you're doing great. Again, at any time, if you need help, let me know, Retro Gamer, and I can assist you. And I just snagged my yarn. If you want to see him after dark, and go to my eBay store and click on my channel page and look. Oh, I'm scared, Witchy Weaver. I'm going to give it another go briefly. Frog what I have attempted so far and try and yeah. And if you need me to crochet along with you, I can. Supreme, both here. I thought you. I guess. Oh, you posted when we first met. Okay, I'm afraid. I don't remember. Um. So I guess you're not lurking and spending time. When are you coming home? That's a, actually no. It's not a lot of scrolling. It's not a lot of scrolling because did you know in Discord? Oh, you just posted something in my Discord just now. Um. Yes, he is a liar. I can search by your name in Discord in my server, and I could. I mean, it's a little bit of scrolling. Wait, it's not what you're referring to. Wait. Oh. Oh. Okay. 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 No, we're good. Um. So now I don't remember what to do to start. Just remember everything. Okay, give me 1 second, Retro Gamer. This is what Witchy Weaver was talking about. I remember this. So there is some after dark crochet. That. So there's some after dark crochet. Yes, we condone that type of crochet here. All right, so we're going to put this to the side. Perfect time because I got to add its eyes here in a second. So, that was all Witchy Weaver. Ask her. Where is my Let me move my duck and my donkey. You, all you saw was a banana. Imagine no banana. It's crochet. That's what it is. It's crochet. It's something to hold your plastic shopping bags. That's exactly what that is. Yes, with alien big eyes. It's art. Yes. Yes, it's for plastic bags. Let's see. Welcome in, Clance. Welcome in. That's Blame Witchy Weaver. Blame Witchy Weaver. Um. Uh. It is after dark here. The sun is down. Might not be after dark where you are, but it's after dark here. Oh, you thought your stream was after dark. You have no idea. Um, you have no idea. We are the home of the dirty hookers. Uh, you're off. You're off the hook for potty mouth. Yes, yes. Yeah. Some places still have plastic bags. My county banned them. Beginning of this year. We still have them, obviously, because it's only been 5 months. But we just recently banned them, which I'm okay with. Yes, the environmental thing, but also I don't like them. They're just a pain. I hate storing things in them. So them be yes, yeah. Well, if you're gonna purchase one, you don't. I don't think you can purchase a plastic bag. You're off for real. Oh yes, go and take ship with you, please. Spend some time together. We've had that conversation. Colorado said no. Oh, statewide, yeah. Here it's county based where I am. All right, Retro Gamer, if you are ready, I'm sorry. There's so much confusion going on. I know you'll try. I can figure out how to time him out. I learned how to delete a message. All right, so do you know how to make a slip knot? You want me to? Okay. There's different ways of doing it, and I just found a different way. I don't know if I can be as excited as what I see here. Should really work on my blue African flower crab, shell crab. Oh, that sounds blue African flower shell crab. Hmm. Hey there, knitter girl. Let's time you out. Anyway, okay. I'm going to show you how the pretzel method. The pretzel method. So the pretzel method, and there's different ways of doing it. This is the way that I teach. Might not be the right way for everyone, but we're going to attempt. So I'm going to take my yarn, my cut end here, and the rest of it is going to the ball of yarn. Going to make matching pot holder cozies for your cast iron pants. Very cool. Very, very cool. So I'm going to take my yarn, put it like this, and I'm going to form, good night, Supreme. I'm going to form the letter P. P for pretzel. Oh, to match the bag dispenser. Gotcha, gotcha. That would be kind of cool. So, Retro Gamer, if you could make the letter P, again, take your yarn, point it towards you, and then loop it over top of it. Welcome back, Mama YC. Breaks are good. So you make the letter P. And then, this is the yarn that's going to the ball. The ball of yarn is there. Now I'm going to take that, and I'm going to move it here. I'm going to lift the loop of the letter P and put it on top of that strand. You want me to do that again for your retro gamer? Okay. So now you've done that, and it works best if it's on a flat surface. And now you have a pretzel. Looks like a pretzel. I call it the pretzel method. So we have our pretzel. We've got our 3 open spots of a pretzel. And you're going to take your hook and you're going to put it in. And I'm right-handed. If you're left-handed, you're going to obviously do this opposite. I should have asked that. If you're right-handed, the ship's gone, but I'll let them know you said. Okay. You're going to put your hook into the right-hand side, the loop on the right, and you're going to put it under this strand, and the hook is going to go into the next. Okay, you're right-handed also? Okay. So you're going to put it into the right-handed loop, the space, under and into here. So you're going through there into the middle one. And now, with your other hand, you're going to grab both the cut end and the end that's going to the ball and hold those together. So both of those are in between my finger and thumb on my left hand. And at the same time, I'm going to pull my hook away. There are quicker ways of doing it, but that's the easiest way that I can show people. And then you have a loop. You're going to have a big loop. And to tighten it, that knot. Thank you for the lurk, Witchy Weaver. There's a knot there that you formed, and that is the slip knot. So if you pull the yarn that's going to the ball, which is over here on the left, if you pull that, it will tighten up. You can't even see. So if you pull that, it will tighten up the loop. See how it tightens? So that will tighten it. If you pull the strand, that's the cut end, that will loosen up your loop. That is why it's called a slip knot, because it slips and slides on itself. Okay. So we have our slip knot on our hook, and you don't want it super tight. You want it snug, but you want some give. If it's super tight, you're not going to be able to really do anything with it. And if it's too loose, your chains are going to be huge. So you've got that on your hook. You're ready for the next part. Did I confuse you yet? Did I confuse anybody? I confused myself earlier. Not with this, with other stuff. And again, if I'm going too fast for anybody, there's a redeem for that. You're watching? Okay. So, I'm going to hold my hook in my right hand. It should be able to slip a little, yes. I'm going to hold the hook in my right hand because I'm right-handed. I'm also going to, this is something I always do, not everybody does it, but with my index finger on that hook, I'm always going to put my finger on that loop. And this is where I need to zoom in a little. This is just something that I do to hold it there. Some people can do it without, but that's how I do it. With your left hand, it's your tensioning hand. There's different ways of holding it to doing the tension. And I think I zoomed in too much. You're going to find out whatever works for you. Not everybody does it the same way. This is how I do my tensioning hand. I put it over my pinky, under my next 2 fingers, and over my index finger. Other people do it differently. They hold it totally different. You're going to find out what works for you. I can't teach you that. It's kind of like knitting, because I know you knit, you have to have the right amount of tension. So maybe that same type of tensioning that you might use might still work for crochet. So the way I do it is I'm going to have it tensioned, and with my left hand, my thumb, and my middle finger, I'm going to hold onto that slip knot that we made. So my thumb and my middle finger are holding the knot gently. I don't have a death grip on it. It's just holding it in place so it doesn't move. And I formed what I call the magic triangle. So the magic triangle is your yarn that it's going over my finger. So that's one side, my index finger, and my thumb. Yes, Knitterger, same thing in crochet. Everyone's tension is different. So this forms the triangle. We've got the yarn, the index finger, and my thumb. We're going to be working in this triangle to do our stitches. So what I would recommend when I tell everybody is the hook. The hook, you're not going to have the hook with the hook part facing up or down. You're going to have it facing parallel, so it's going to lay flat, and it's going to be pointing towards you. So don't have it away from you. And you can't really see my hook that well because of my camera. Don't have it pointing down. Don't have it pointing up. Have it parallel. So the hook is pointing at you. And then what we're going to do, and you see I've got my index finger on here. I just automatically do that so it doesn't slide too much and into the throat. You don't want your loop to go in your throat. You want that to be on the this part of the hook. So we're going to put our hook into the triangle, and we're going to go under the yarn. And when we do that, we're going to bring it up. So we're going to go into the triangle, under, and bring it up. And now that yarn is caught in the hook. And then we're going to pull, and that's called a yarn over. That is a yarn over. We're going to pull the yarn over through the loop on our hook. So we yarned over and pull it through, and that is a chain stitch. Now, with tension and practice, you're going to eventually get your chains even. Don't worry about that to begin with. I would recommend just starting out, once you make a chain, pull it up a little bit. You don't want it so tight. You want to pull it up a little bit, and you're going to do the same thing. So we've pulled it up, and I've moved my pinch up to that chain that I made, and I'm holding the chain in the pinch. And now we're going to do the same thing. Go in, do a yarn over. So yarn over, so the yarn goes over the hook, and it's snagged, it's caught in the hook, and we're going to bring the yarn over through the loop that's on the hook. And that is the chain stitch. So we're going to do a bunch of those. With practice, you're going to end up getting your chains to be the same size and even. What I would recommend, if you were sitting here next to me, I would tell you to chain like 20 or 30. And then I would say, okay, hand it to me. Let's say that's 20 or 30. I would say, hand it to me. So this is what I would do. I would pull this open, and at any time with crochet, you can pull that loop really big, take the hook out, and if that loop is real big, it's not going to come undone. You can put a stitch marker on there to prevent it from unraveling. But that's the beauty about crochet. You could take the hook out and use that same hook for another project. With knitting, your needles are on your work until you're done, which you know about that for knitting. So, if you were sitting here with me, I would say, okay, hand it to me. I would look at it, and then this is what I would do. And I would look you in the eye, because this is how I am, and it's not being mean, but this is what I would do. I would rip it all out, and I'd say, try again. Practice, 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 practice. That's how we get better at it. So, we're going to make, and I can do the slip knot in my hand, and if you want, I can show you the slip knot, the same slip knot I just showed you, the pretzel method, I'll show you here. So I'm going to form the P. So we formed a P, and I'm now going to bring that loop under the letter P. It's easier to show if it's flat laying out, and then I put it through, and there we go. It's easier, like I said, if it's laying flat and open, you can see it. So we're going to make a bunch of chains. And that is the basis of most crochet. You start with chains, because that is your foundation. And this is depending on what you're going to make. You're going to do a row of chains, however long. if you're going to work rows back and forth. So if you're going to make a blanket, well, a scarf, a lot of blankets are done this way. We're not working in the round. So we're going to make rows back and forth. Maybe if we ignore him, he'll leave. That doesn't work. That doesn't work here. That doesn't work on my stream. You can't bring in your train wreck interrupting this broadcast. It doesn't work here. There's been interruptions on Supreme's stream yesterday, and apparently every Sunday there's going to be some details on whatever this message that's going on. You have 20 sisters. Okay, yep, keep practicing that. We're going to have an ad. While we're at ad, I'm going to go and get something to drink. Retro Gamer, keep practicing that. Just do chain, 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 chain. If they're not all even, that's fine. If you have some chains larger than others, that's quite all right. We don't judge. This is a judge-free zone. There could be large chains. There could be small chains, middle-sized chains. And all chains are valid. You're not going to watch my ads. Okay, don't. That's fine. Nobody is forced to watch my ads. How do I do the next bit where I go through the stitches? We're going to do that when we get back from an ad. We've got a couple seconds and the ad will start. And like I said, I need to go and get something to drink. So everybody, do the same thing, and we will be right back. Welcome back, everybody. I don't know if everybody's back from ads yet. Oh, hydrate. Thank you. That's what I went to do. I went to go get more iced tea. You're back? Okay. So, that you don't have to count. Don't worry about counting. Counting is going to just confuse you. So, no counting of stitches. All right. So, if you look closely, getting quick. Yep, with practice. With practice, you do get quicker. So, if you look at your chain, you can take your hook out. And if you look at your chain, if you look at each one, it looks like a braid. It looks like 3 strands that are braided. And if you kind of look at it this way, it looks like a formation when you knit. You know, you get those V's when you knit? Yes. That is why they call it a chain, because it looks like links of a chain that are connected to each other. Okay? So, a rule of thumb, shouldn't even say rule because there are no rules in art, but a guideline is. Let me show one thing real quick. Let me see if I can find my samples. I'm going to show you one thing right now, just to see a difference, just to get an idea. We're not going to do all of this, but to get a visualization. So I have 4 samples here. These samples are each 10 stitches across and 10 rows tall. So this is single crochet, and this is all use the same yarn and the same size hook. So the only variable with these is the stitch. So it's the same yarn, the same hook, the same number of stitches and numbers of rows. So this is single crochet. This is what I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you how to do single crochet. And I use US terms. I should mention that US terms are different than UK terms. And I think you're in the UK, and I can explain this to you. A US single crochet, and this might get confusing, but a US single crochet is a UK double crochet. It's confusing. I use US terms because I'm in the US, and so this is single crochet or UK double crochet. And again, it's 10 stitches across and 10 rows. This, give me a second. This, again, 10 stitches across, 10 rows, but you notice it's bigger. This is half double. Each stitch is taller than, half double is taller than the single crochet. Again, US terms. Okay? 10 rows of 10 stitches. This piece, same number of stitches, same number of rows, but these are double crochets. Now, if you look here, we're going to move the half double. This is single, and it's not exactly, but it's close to, there is some stretch, because it does stretch. So you're going to have to account for that. But it's about half. So that's why they call it double. And also when you form it, the stitch is actually twice as tall as the single. Now the half double, it's half as tall. So single, half double, double. Get everything is the same yarn, the same hook, just the stitch count. The stitch count's the same. It's the stitches we use that are different. And then one last one, and I got to zoom out for this one. This is triple crochet. Excuse me. And this one you can really see how tall the stitches are. We're not going to do these bigger ones tonight. That's a little more advanced. They are beginner stitches, but when you start out, you don't really need to worry about those. So I just wanted to show you that real quick. Now, the other thing is, I got to keep my samples here for a second. Where that ties into this. These were done in rows. So I have a chain here, and then we work this way, and then we do a chain at the end. We'll talk about those chains at the end of the row in a second. But we do a chain, some type of chain, and then we flip and we work another row. With crochet, if you're working rows, also, they also aren't terribly good for amigurumi. Yes, if you're doing amigurumi, if that is your goal, you don't really need these bigger stitches. You're primarily going to use a single crochet. But I want to show this basic before we get into anything in the round. So again, when we work crochet, when we do the actual crochet stitches, we're going to work, if you're right-handed, you're going to work right to left. Always right to left. Not always. Most times right to left. There are occasions where you don't with specialty stitches. But you're going to work right to left. You get to the end. You got a chain. The chain is going to help you turn to get you height. And then you can turn it and go the other way. So that makes sense. The one guideline, usually most crocheters, if the next row that we're going to do is a single crochet, when we get to the end of the row, we're going to chain up one and turn our work and then keep going and do you start with a single crochet. You can do other stitches along there, but usually if that first stitch is a single crochet, you're going to chain one. Bit like knitting, right hand is left needle onto right. Yes. So that turning chain, and that's what we call it. When we get to the end of the row, and I'm going to explain before we get to it. That's why I'm explaining this now, what a turning chain is, because you're going to start with a turning chain. It's not going to look like it, but once you do the first row and you look back, you're like, oh, that's a turning chain. So usually when you get done your first row, you're going to do a chain one if your next stitch is a single crochet. Not always. There are times you can do whatever, depending on the pattern, but that's usually just a guideline. If you're going to do a larger stitch, you're going to chain a different number, depending on that stitch. So, I understand that, but just watch to show how you do it. No, you're fine. All right, so I'm going to show something here. Don't worry about the number right now, but if you were following a pattern, it would tell you how many chains to do, and then it would tell you how many chains to skip, because we're making our first row, and we're going to do single crochet, and with single crochet, like I said, you're usually going to skip. You're going to have a turning chain of one. So with crochet, most of the time, I've never come across a project with it, but the loop on your hook doesn't count as anything. So your first chain that's next to your hook, it's right here between my thumbs. It's between my hook and my thumb. You're going to skip that. That is going to be our turning chain. And when it's formed, it's actually going to turn a 90 degree. And we'll put your hook at the right height to do the stitch. Okay, so we're going to skip that first chain. And in the next chain, we're going to put our hook in. There's different ways of inserting the hook into the chain. Some people do back bump, which we're not going to do back bump. That makes a cleaner edge. I didn't learn with back bump. We're going to learn this way. Once you get a little more comfortable with things, you can do back bump. Hey there, Black Rose. So if you look at your chain, and my yarn is splitting, but if you look at your chain, we've got those 3 strands because it forms a braid. You're going to put your hook in between 2 of the strands on the left, and then 1 strand on the right. My yarn is probably not the best to show it because it is splitting, but you're going to put it in between, and when you put it in, on top of the hook, there are 2 strands of the chain there. I don't know how well you can see it. We're not counting the loop here. And this mess here, because my yarn splits, that is the one part of the chain. We've gone into the chain. So let me show you that again. Skip the first one, and in the second one, we're going to go in, and so there's 2 strands of the chain on top of the hook, and underneath there's one strand. So that is inserting it into the chain or the stitch. We're now going to do the yarn over. Remember I showed the yarn over to make the chain. We're going to yarn over. So we're going to grab, and you can grab it with the hook or your finger, however you do it. You want to make it so it looks like this. So the yarn is over the hook and into the hook part. And now we're going to bring that yarn over just through the chain. So that's why my finger is on the first loop we start with. And my camera is not good for this. I really need a better camera. So I'm going to put my finger on there. I'm going to go into the chain, yarn over. I'm going to bring the yarn over through the chain. And now we have 2 strands on our hook. After we have 2 strands on the hook, we're going to yarn over again and pull the yarn over through both loops. So pull it through both loops. And what that is a US single crochet or a UK double crochet. You want me to demonstrate that again? I'm going to frog it out. So pretend it wasn't there. I'm going to put my finger on the loop, go into the chain, yarn over, and bring the yarn over through the chain. We now have 2 loops on the hook. And now yarn over and bring the yarn over through both loops. Oops. And that came out. And that is the beauty about this. If you mess up a stitch, you can fix that stitch immediately. It's not that difficult to do. Unlike knitting, which can be a little difficult to fix your stitch. So now if we're going to keep going, we're going to go to the next chain, go into the next chain. We've gone through the chain. We're going to yarn over and bring it back through the chain. 2 loops on our hook. Yarn over and bring the yarn over through both loops on the hook. We did another single crochet. That is single crochet. And you're going to do that for as long as you need. And if you're doing a sample here, just keep doing it. And if your stitches look horrible, that's fine. Oh, I didn't ask. I should have asked, what color yarn are you using? And are you using a medium weight yarn? Or I would recommend a medium weight yarn. And well, no, I did see you are using a white or an off-white color. So that's fine. I would recommend a light colored yarn. And what size hook are you using? And what size yarn? I'm using a worsted weight yarn, a medium weight, and a 5.5 millimeter hook. I would say if you're starting, and I should have mentioned this before, a 5.5, 6 millimeter, somewhere around there. You want a lighter color so you can actually see your stitches. And you knit, so you know knitting and working with darker colors is difficult. 2.5 millimeter hook. Oh, wow. Hey there, Scott. How are you? What did you get? What did you get, Scott? I am showing Retro Gamer and everyone else how to do single crochet. You're using a 2.5 millimeter hook. Okay. You're in the UK, and Blue Raven's in the UK. Is like a 2.5 millimeter crochet hook a UK thing? Because he loves to use that 2.5 millimeter hook. You got a 5 millimeter bamboo hook. Very nice. Very, very cool. I've used bamboo hooks a couple times. I personally am not a fan. Some people love them. I prefer an aluminum hook. I mean, if that's Retro Gamer, if that's the only hook size you have, that's fine. I get that if you've never really crocheted. But that's all we're doing is we're doing single crochets. Again, I haven't been even saying what I'm doing. I'm going into the chain, yarning over, bringing the yarn over through the stitch, through the chain. We now have 2 on the hook. We're going to yarn over and bring the yarn over through both loops. That is the single crochet. So we're going to put the hook into the stitch, into the chain, yarn over, bring it through, 2 on the hook, yarn over, and bring the yarn over through the 2 on the hook. That is US single crochet. I love my metal rubber boy hooks. Bamboo is one of a kind. No, this well, no, well, I don't know if that's the lyric. This is Need You Tonight. Yeah, you're my kind. Yes. NXS. We're listening to the 80s. The 80s Oh, Bamboo is one of my kind. Oh, yes, you're my kind. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Sorry. Brain. Sorry. So this is, like I said, the single crochet. And depending on your pattern, you're going to do however many. Again, you don't have to count if you're just practicing. Oh, change glasses. Okay, give me a second. Let me do one more stitch. Oh, blue. Okay. You already know. I gotta like wipe them off. Even though I put them in these little, what do you call these things? They're like that neoprene material. They're the things to hold your glasses. What are they called? I know what I want to call them, but that's not what they're called. I want to call them, oh, sleeves. Okay, that's a better word. That's not what I was thinking. I was going to call them eyeglass condoms. Glass case, sleeves, I guess. You guys are much better than my brain. Okay. I agree. Good choice. I like the blue. I got to take the headset off so I can sheath. Yes. So thank you. Eyeglass condoms. You're gonna start using. Yeah, you have my permission. You can steal that. Yes, those are eyeglass condoms. They're to keep your glasses safe. Well, but they still get dusty. I mean, these are cheap reading glasses. They're not prescription, so it's not a big deal if they get messed up. Oh no, what? That's okay. That's okay if you messed up. Wait, what did you? How did you mess up? Did you mess up on your chains? That's fine. They're stronger than actual condoms. Debatable. Don't use this for the job a condom does, because that's not going to do anything. We're not going there. We're not going there. I'm the one who brought up the eyeglass condom. So did you mess up doing your stitch, or did you mess up like? How bad did you mess up? And it's okay if you mess up, because and I don't. There's some regulars in here. What do I always say, regulars? It's one South Foot Holy Fat. We are 18 plus. Keep getting stuck when pulling through the 2 that were on the hook. Took it off and everything fell apart. That's fine. Okay. Make more chains. I do say mistakes are okay, but I always say is crochet is not permanent. So at any time you can rip it all out and start over. Even if you've made a blanket 20 years ago, you can rip that thing out and reuse that yarn. And with the same thing, knitting goes the same thing for knitting. Yes, you can. Yes, you can frog it. So yes, do a bunch of chains, and when you're ready for that, I can start over again. And that's actually what I'm going to do. I'm going to frog this all out. I'm not going to frog all my chains out. I'm going to make a bunch more chains along with you. But yeah, make a whole bunch. You don't got to count them. Just make a bunch. And it's probably the same thing with like when you learned how to knit. You didn't get it right away. It's going to take practice and time. And then whenever you're ready, we can start over. So how is everyone else? What is everyone else working on? What is everyone else doing? How are you, Cleansey? If you're not following Cleansey, they are a member of the Crafty Collective, and they were on the raid train this weekend. They actually had two spots. They had a spot on Saturday and one on Sunday. Cleansey is a fiber artist. He crochets and knits, plays some games, but usually it's crocheting or knitting. What clip is this? That was cute. That was a little octopus, right? Your typesetting. Oh, you can't hear the clips? Oh. I gotta figure this out. Is it gonna let me shout you out again? Probably not. I'm gonna try it. See if it does it. Very, very cute. Yes, you are making a little octopus. Yes, you and Cleansey is new to amigurumi. Thunder of Dragons typesetting, very cool. You crashed after yesterday's stream and slept for 6 hours, but woke up with heartburn. Ooh, I hate that. Slowly and steady race to fix the sleep. Yes, heartburn is the worst. Oh, oof, I did that all too well. Set a photo in Discord to share on stream. Okay. Um, Scott, if you want, you can post that in my Discord. If you wanted to, but this is fine too. Bag you're making. Oh, you're making a bag for your hooks. This is what Scott is making. They're crocheting a bag for all of their hooks and their supply. Are you going to put just hooks or other stuff in it? Very cool. I've never crocheted a something to organize my supplies. Thank you. Gonna stop for now. It's 2:30. Should try it again when you're not so tired. That's fine. That I totally understand that. And you need to eat. Yes, go and eat. Again, whenever you're not tired, if you're able to, or if you want to, and I'm around, even if I'm not, if you're free and I'm free, message me on Discord, and we can go into a Discord call, and that goes for most people, actually everybody except Shep. Uh, I am open to doing that. Also, is to show how to do maybe one-on-one if you need that extra help, or if anybody's interested in being a guest on my stream. The other week we had Human on, and I was teaching him how to do just this single crochet and the chain. Well, the chain and the single crochet. But yes, go in and take a break from that. Get something to eat. Red cotton with 4.5mm. Very, very cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Again, I've never made something like that before. I made baskets to store things in, which I've got a bunch of crochet baskets here. I've got some small spools of cotton thread for crochet and tatting in baskets. I've got samples of crochet in a basket. I've got supplies for bobbin lace in a basket. So I've got a bunch of those. Hey there, Zorm Dazzle. Late to the party. I hope you're having a good. You're never late. There is no time. There's no timeline. It's not like you can't be admitted after a certain time. I'm having a good stream. I'm learning. Well, not. Well, kind of. I did learn some new ways to new techniques for granny squares, and I was teaching how to do some basic stitches, and we're going to get back to what the other thing that we're doing. You notice there's a chicken above me. It's just not because I like chicken. We're making a chicken ammy. So let me bring back my pattern. So that was row. Did we do row 16? I gotta count. Let me just 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. And the fingy stretches. And the regular stretches, the body stretches. And I just did the posture check. I'd love to be a guest in your stream, but only camera I have is one on my laptop. No, that's fine. That's fine. If you wanted to, that's cool also. It's up to you. This pattern here is a free pattern. Let me paste it. It is from a blog called Five Little Monsters. It was part of they had a crochet along last year, which I just came across this the other day, like Sunday. Came across this site, and they had a crochet along of 12 cute little farm creatures. The first one I made is this donkey. It's only 3 inches tall. It is a small little mini Ammy. So we have a little donkey. And then I made a duck with a cute little tail. The donkey has a tail too. And we're making, yes, the donkey. And we're making the chicken. They've got a bunch of other ones. What did I say they also have? A pig, a cow, a cat, a lamb, a bunny, a horse, a dog, a turkey, and a goat. So I will probably make all of these. What I need now is I need to get my safety eyes. And I'm going to mark this. So where do we want our eyes? Okay. Between round. Gonna have this stuck in your head? Yeah, it's been stuck in my head for months. Months ago, a friend of mine online found the full version of it and sent it to me, and I was cracking up. And I'm like, that's got to be a redeem. I love the song, but that version is hilarious. So that is round 16. I got to go between 14 and 13. So I use my little hook to count my rows. So there's 1. Well, that's 16, 15. Here's 14. That is where the first one will go. Between 14 and 13. I'm going to put my safety eye on. Wait. Oh, these are smaller. You know what? That's fine. Chickens. Chickens have small eyes, so it's gonna have a smaller eye than the duck. That's fine. And then about 3 stitches apart. One, two, three. It's here. I'm using the smallest size of safety eye. We've got eyes. We've got eyes. And now I can do. I have 2 more rounds. I better stuff some of this now. Ah! My phone. My phone hit my mushroom pincushion. I love that pincushion. Yes, that is one of my favorite movies. I need to add that to the movie night. Speaking of which, we mentioned it earlier, and I decided on a movie. Every Friday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, East Coast US, over on my Discord, I have a movie watch party. We've been doing this for a few months. Last week we watched National Lampoon's Vacation. This Friday we will be watching Stand By Me. So we did a comedy last week. We're gonna do a drama tonight. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. I watched it a lot as a kid. We actually back in my day, we had cable TV, and that's when VCRs were brand new. Yes, the Crafty Club is old. Um, we got a VCR, and we had cable television was relatively new too, and we had one of more like a tearjerker. Yes, um, we had a couple of the movie channels, and it was on, and my parents, mainly my mom, um, recorded a lot of things off of cable. So we had that. We didn't have the official store bought video, but we had it recorded off of cable. It was still the same movie. I mean, we were paying for the cable. And also at that time, they were just starting to have movies on VHS that you can purchase. It wasn't as prevalent as it became now VHS isn't really a thing. I'm from a different era. Okay. Single in the next two and single in the. Okay. Single in the next two. And then single there. I gotta mark my stitch. If you go hard, The Shining, yes, that's one of my favorites. I'm not a big horror slasher, gory person. Like, I don't like the Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street movies. I like the Stephen King, because that's a Stephen King story. I like those. The more thrillers, the things that makes you think and gets inside your head. I like those more. I've read a lot of Stephen King books. And I've seen a lot of movies that were adapted from his books. Oh, Alfred Hitchcock, yes. Alfred Hitchcock, The Birds, Psycho, Rear Window, Vertigo. An Alfred Hitchcock movie, yes. Those were all good. Actually, I was in Tatterstream the other night, and somehow the topic of Alfred Hitchcock's Rebecca came up. That was Alfred Hitchcock's first movie, and she said somebody, I don't remember who it was, didn't know, had never heard of that movie, and she was explaining to them, or had explained that it wasn't like like a Marvel. It wasn't like a Marvel type director, like an action, and it wasn't. He's not current. I said, well, what if Alfred Hitchcock directed Marvel movies? And she was like, that would be interesting. Originally from New Jersey and went and visited Crystal Lake. Oh, very cool and creepy. Let me count the stitches here to make certain I have 12. What blew your mind about the what if Alfred Hitchcock? Yes, thought of a Marvel movie directed by Alfred Hitchcock. That would be cool. That won't happen because he's been dead for a long time. Yes, Spider Man. Oh, yeah. Or Deadpool. I've never seen the okay. I'm not a big Marvel fan. I've never seen Deadpool, and the only Spider-Man movie that I saw was the very first one with Tobey Maguire. That was the only one I've seen. Okay. Need to do this. Need to cut that. We finally we finally have Hitchcock directed The Breakfast Club. Um, I don't think any of them would have gotten out of detention. And I know if and I know I'm going DC territory, but yeah, the Joker. Yeah, two, three. The only Batman movie that I ever saw was the very first one with Michael Keaton. Again, I'm not a big comic book. I mean, I can appreciate them. It's just never been my thing, but I can just imagine what those movies would be like. The only Iron Man movie I saw was the very first Iron Man. Jimmy Stewart as the I mean, Jimmy Stewart usually was the nicer guy. He really wasn't like a villain. He was like the all around guy next door type character. All right. We have a chicken body and head. Well, that's like a peanut. That's a peanut. That's not a chicken. Oh, we're now going to make the wings. Magic circle. Okay, there are only 4 rounds to each ring. It's brought up in British comics, so I don't know Americans too well. And that's not because I'm British. It's just because I never really developed double Marvel DC. Not well informed. Yeah, me too. I didn't really watch or read comic books. Yes, it is the peanut guy from the Planters. He is the cat in the cane. The cat in the cane. The cat in the cane. The hat and the cane. Casper's little. I don't remember Casper having a little brother. Again, I've never seen the Casper movies. I remember the Casper cartoon vaguely. Okay, magic circle. 6 into the magic circle. Magic circle is something totally different, retro gamer. So if you're gonna be working in the round, magic circle comes in handy. So that's why I didn't teach you that. It's a little bit I mean, you don't really have to do chains. Uh, Thank you for the lurk. Actually, that probably would have been an easy way to show how to do a single crochet, now that I think about it. But still would be good to learn how to work into a chain. Two in the first stitch, one in the next. One, two. It's okay. I said the other day it was a thrown away instead of a stone's throw. Yeah. My brain works faster than my mouth. Or the other way around. I don't know. My mouth works faster than my brain. Yeah, the other way around. Obviously, my brain's not really working too much right now. Two. We have, oh, I'm going to mark off my rounds. So that is 2 rounds, 1 and 2. We have 4 rounds for the wings. 2 in the first, 1 in the next 2. 1, 2, 1 in the next 2. 1, 2. Just don't you forget about me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7's by itself, and 8 is by itself. I need to put that on my list for the movie you watch. Oh, and all the John Hughes movies. Oh, I counted wrong. We did something wrong. Again, it's not permanent. You can frog it out. You know what? I'm going to start all over because I really lost count. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. 16 boy hawks and thinking myself, come on, Eileen. 2 in the first. 2 in first. Mark it again. I got to redo these rounds. And then 1 in the next. 2 in the first. 1 in the next. 2 in the first. 1 in the next. Okay, that's round 2. We're back to round 2. So round 3. 2 in the first. 1, 2. 1 in the next 2. So 1, 2, 1, 1. We're good this time. 1, 2, and then these each get 1. 2. That is round 3. Round 6 is single crochet, 2 together. Round 3, fight. Whoopsie. Finish him. Fatality. What video game is that from? I think it's from a video game. The video game's not called Come On Eileen. It's a song. It's one, two. Oh, Mortal Kombat. Gotcha. I've heard of it. I wasn't really a video game kid. I mean, I played some of them, but I know I sound boring. Now, reading a book? Yeah. Looking at roadmaps? Oh, yeah. Lego? Oh, yeah. That's the type of kid I was. I was nerdy. Okay. That's it for round four. Now we're going to finish this. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to slip stitch into my next stitch. Remember as a kid, mom always made me turn off the blood. Now, uh, yes. Actually, when I was a kid, I didn't really have any kits where you built something specifically. It was a bucket full of bricks, and you used your imagination. Went to a nightclub, they played the bump. Oh, so you did the bump. They played the twist, they did the twist. They came in. Then they played Come On Eileen and got kicked out for that one. I like that joke. Wow. Okay. So we have one wing. Oh, yo, I can tell you're back from Lurk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Call me KFC. We have a chicken wing. One chicken wing. And that would be the breast and the thighs. And probably the legs, because we're only going to put the feet on. Okay. Oh, we're going to do this again. So what did we do? We did 2 in the first and 1 in the next. 1, 2. Yeah. Well, I'd be even hungrier because I don't eat fried chicken. And I don't eat meat on the bone. 2, 1, 2. Chicken wing, hot dog, and bologna, chilling with my homie. What? I've never heard that before. Well, have yours too, and it'd be a little yes. Now, chicken nuggets. Yeah, I could eat the chicken nuggets. No, Scott, I've never heard that. Chicken wing, hot dog, and bologna, chilling with my homie. It's a new one on me. I like the hot dog and bologna. That's round two. So round two, two singles in the first. 1, 2, and then single in the next two. 1, 2, 1, 2. You don't like hot dogs? Love hot dogs or brats. Oh, you're allergic to them. Okay. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 2. Chucky Nuggies for days. Fertile. I could eat 10 to 15 nuggets with some ranch or mustard. Wait, ranch or... Okay, I can see ranch, but mustard? I don't know if you're familiar with Yadarika, but did you get the mustard from Yadarika? In fact, you know what? We shouted her out earlier. Yadarika does it all. She crochets, she knits, she tats. There's shuttle tatting, needle tatting. There's so many things that she can do. We're going to shout out Yadarika. Yeah, I was there for that night. Apparently, she drinks mustard. So hop in her stream when she's on, and you can see her drink some mustard. Spicy brown mustard. Oh, spicy brown mustard on either a bologna cheese sandwich or on a brat. Now, if I'm having nuggies, I dip my nugget. Sweet and sour sauce is usually my go-to. Now, if I'm at McDonald's, oh, let me turn this music on, and I don't want to blast everyone's ears. If I'm at McDonald's, and I don't go to McDonald's that often, I don't remember the last time I went. What I usually like to do is I like to get a thing of sweet and sour sauce, a thing of ketchup, and a thing of barbecue sauce. And both my nuggets and my burger, I usually get the double quarter pounder with cheese, and I dip some in one sauce and then another and take a bite. And then the next one in the second sauce and the third sauce and take a bite. And then the third sauce and the first sauce and take a bite. I even done that with fries too. But it's better with the burger and the chicken nuggets. I like mixing the sauces. But no, I don't know about mustard. But I'm weird. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, now we're going to do single crochet, 2 together. We're doing invisible decreasing. Which I learned how to do that from Pick Stitch. I think everybody gonna send the love to Jenny and catch it. Okay, you have a good one. If any, I think everybody. I'm assuming everybody on the Makers and Crafters side of Twitch, especially Fiber Arts, is familiar with Pick Stitch. He does a lot of amigurumi. He is the one who told me about the invisible decrease, which I love it. Weird is a good thing. Okay. That is the end. We have another wing. We have a 2-piece meal. So we have a head and body and 2 wings. We need to make a tail, the feet, and the beak. Where's your fries? I don't have any fries. Fries actually sound good right now. Oh, your 2-piece meal. I have seen amigurumi patterns for French fries and fast food. Actually, Bray Crochet has a book on food, and they have some um, burgers and fry. I think she's going to do this on her stream at some point. All right, a tail. We're going to have an ad, and that's going to start in about roughly a minute. So everybody do some self-care. I'm going to be making chicken tail. A chicken bum. Two in the first, one in the second. Cute food with face. Yes, there are some really cute patterns out there. Burgers with legs and arm. Very cool. Oh, that reminds me of something. I don't know where I put it. Dang it. I'm going to have to go look for something. I don't know where I put it. It might be in that one bag. Let me make this tail and then I can check. Two in the first. We should have six here. One, two, three, four, five, six. Two in the first. One, two. One in the next. And one, two. One in the next. Two. Next. Two in the first, one in the next two. One, two. One in the next two. One, one, and two, three, four. Two, three, four. Then we finish this off. So I'm going to slip stitch there. Find that one thing. I don't know where I put it. What's that? Sounds like bug snacks. What's bug snacks? 1 second. In here. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. I found what I was looking for. Always tearing apart everything. So we were talking about amigurumi and food and that type of thing. Oh, it's all coming undone. The label came off of this one. See if I can. I have three of the same. Actually, this is the one we can show. So I have three of the same. This is for knitting. So I got to learn. Wait, is it knitting? I think it's knitting. Oh, I got to go online to find the pattern. Wait a minute. Knitting? I think this is for knitting. I could be wrong. But this is an amigurumi. They had a price tag over it. But it's an. I don't know if you can tell by. I could go to the website and look it up. It's not real clear because of my camera and the shine. Um, Give me 1 second. I thought it said on here. I might have to go to the website. Okay, where is the link? Where is the link for this? Redheart.com. Just redheart.com and free patterns. Uh, Patterns. How can I look this up? Well, it's a hamburger. Well, yeah, if you go to redheart.com, it redirects you to Yarnspirations because Yarnspirations owns Red Heart and Burnett and Karen and Patton's and Lily Sugar and Cream and a whole bunch of other ones. So the link will still get you to where you need to go. Um, Let me type this in. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. This is discontinued. It's to make a hamburger, if you hadn't guessed. Um, 392. Oh, I can. I can crochet this. I thought this was just for knit. Oh, there is a knit and a crochet version of this. Okay, this is discontinued yarn. You can't get this anymore. Um, yes, but there is a pattern for this. The same thing for knit. When I looked it up the other year, because I've had this for about a year or so, I only saw a knit one. But yeah, if you have this yarn, there is a pattern on Red Heart's site or Yarnspiration site for it. So you know what? I've got three of these. It's enough to do 6 hamburgers. I think what I'm going to end up doing, I'm going to keep one for myself. These in the future, to determine what I'm going to do with this. I'm, I'm, I'm thinking. I'm thinking. There may be a giveaway at some point. There may be a giveaway at some point. But yes, I have giveaway time. Yes. And I do have something planned for a giveaway in the fall, but this is not it. Anyway, so when we were talking about the crocheted amigurumi food pieces, and you mentioned somebody mentioned the hamburger, it'd be expensive for you to send it to me. So if I won, I'd have to figure that out for international shipping. I'll have to look into all of that good stuff. All right, so we have a head and body, 2 wings, a tail. I need to make the beak and the feet. Oh, and the comb. Okay. We're done with the white or the off-white. We're going to get the yellow. We're going to get the yellow. Chain 3. There's no magic circle. There's a chain. 1, 2, 3. Single crochet in the second chain from the hook and double in the last. So a single crochet in the second, double in the last. It's okay if I say these out loud because this is a free pattern. And it's all right to do that. Having moments on Twitch is help a new crafty streamer. You helped a new crafty streamer hit 50. Who is it? Who is it, Cleansy? If you want to put their link into their into my chat, we can go and follow them. They can get more than 50. Jam's perfect time perfections. Oh, they're spinning. All right. This is okay. Thank you, Cleanse. This is perfect. Everybody. Jam's perfect imperfections. We're going to give them a shout out. That kitty cat looked so comfortable. So apparently they are a spinner. Since they in their description, knitting, crocheting, spin yard, net crochet, do further crafty things and mood hints. All right, so everybody, go and give them a follow. And I am going to give them a follow now. Let's raise their numbers up so they can get to affiliate. So yes, everybody go and follow them. A new streamer and a fellow fiber fiend like ourselves here. So I'm excited. Thank you, Cleansy. That is so cool. A spinner. She's spinning with a drop spindle. Let's go. You know what? We can show this real quick. Show what she is doing. She is. Oh, she's not doing anything at the moment. You don't know any spinners? Yeah, there's a couple people that spin. Um, Sleeping Luna Design. Her name is Liz. She spins on she's electric spinning wheel. Veggie Zombie spins. Oh, who else spins? You know some spinners? Yes. Very, very cool. I have I have two electric spinning wheels. Oh, there's another kitty cat. Yes, KB Fiber spins. You can spin Thunder. Very cool. Oh, look at this, a kitty. This is live. This is what she's streaming. She's streaming right now. Um, I have two electric spinning wheels, and I barely know how to use them. So I need to practice more. But yeah, spinning is so cool. It's so cool what you can do with it. I don't have room or money for an actual traditional treadle spinning wheel, but kitty cats and yarn are the best. So yes, everybody go. Snoring Cat Tribe, yes, they spin. Trying to think of who else that I've seen spin. No, I don't think they spin. I was gonna say So Royal, but I don't think So Royal spins. She might. Actually, she does. No, So Royal spins. She's electric spinning wheel. Yes. So there are um some spinners out there here on Twitch. The one you use is a two throttle. Yes. You probably have a castle style where it's more upright, and it's not a Saxony style, which is the more traditional when you think of a spinning wheel and the fairy tales and all. That's the Saxony style. But thank you, Cleanse. Yes, always glad and willing to support new streamers. Um, Jam is super sweet. Yes, Snyder spindles. Yes. So there's a lot of spinners out here. Again, like I said, I am a novice. I do have a drop spindle. I have a student spindle. I'm not good at it. At some point, maybe in June, I should get that out and just play with it and probably have everybody look at me and watch me and laugh at me because I don't know what I'm doing with it. But with that being said, what I just did there, this, I save these. These are called Schnibbles. Ms. Jenks here on Twitch has come up with that name. I have stolen it. I save my Schnibbles. Even though these are acrylic, I save my Schnibbles because I'm really bad at spinning, but I was saying that jokingly. So I'm saving all of my Schnibbles, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to process them, basically untwist them with some tools to turn them into fluff. Can't get to my fluff at the moment. And then I'm going to take that fluff and blend them together into different colors. So I'll have like all of my yellows and I'll separate them all. Then I can take my fluff and blend them and make my own color combinations and then take that and spin that into new yarn. So it's going to be kind of fun. It's what I'm going to practice with. Yes, it's acrylic, and yeah, you can spin acrylic. I don't have the funds to go buy wool fluff because it can be expensive. It can be affordable in some places you can find it affordable. But I have this resource. This is something that necessarily would just end up being thrown away, or you can use it as stuffing as it is. But why not take all of my trash? I haven't done this yet, but this is the plan. Take all of my trash and let's move this away. Move this away so I don't get all confused. So think about it. When you're working with yarn in your project, you're going to clip off an end here and there and throw it away, and you never see it again because it's in the trash. But if you save all of them, and this is just a small portion, this is only from the past 2 weeks. This is what I've saved. That's from the eyeball blanket. So we've got all of this. So imagine this. This is like a very small skein, a small ball of yarn. If I took this and strung it end to end and wound it into a ball. So that's one small ball in itself. That would just end up being thrown away. Well, local fiber art stores closing next month, so everything's 25% off. Got some roving, and it's a fun non-buy. Oh, I wish I lived near you. That's tempting. I might have to. No, I'm joking. I was going to say I might have to make a trip. But I'm going to take all of this that would be thrown out. This is from when I did the eyeball blanket, finishing off all of those embroidery and all those ends from weaving it together. So instead of throwing that away, I'm going to save it and turn it into more yarn. Recycling. Also, it's free. It's free material. We don't have to go out and buy any. And you can make your own color combinations. That's why I want to get better at crochet. But I'm keeping all of my acrylic separate. If I have other fiber content, they're going to be done. I'm going to keep them separately, so I don't want to contaminate all of it, because it can be difficult, especially when you're first learning, like I am, with different fibers. So I don't want to make it too complicated on myself. Single clover roving is like $1.50 per ounce. Oh, that's a really good price. That's not bad price. Okay. We need to make some feet. We need some chicken feet. We got all the other parts except the feet and the comb. Maybe crocheting a chain and slipping stitching in some of the chains to make each of the toes similar to a picot. At the end, you will single crochet in the first chains that you made. Okay. We're going to try to figure this out. Okay. Chain 5. Two, 3, 4, 5. Skip the first 2 chains, single slip stitch in the next. I've never done this because I don't think this is how the duck feet were done. Slip to the next, chain 3, 1, 2, 3. Slip stitch in the first of the 3 that we made. Okay, we make a picot. That makes perfect sense. And we do that another time. So chain 3, 1, 2, 3, slip stitch into the first one. I see how this is going to make a chicken feet. This is going to really look like chicken feet. Single crochet in each of the last 2 chains. 1, 2. This is very similar to the foot that I made for that owl applique that I made. Cut off. Okay. Chain 1. Cut really long. Pull that through. So we got a chicken foot. That's a chicken foot, if I ever saw one. Kind of a hole in there. I think it'll be fine. Got one chicken foot. And we're going to do another chicken foot. But no, that sounds really, really cool with that roving that you're going to be able to get. Hopefully you'll be able to get 2. Slip stitch. 1, 2. We have a local yarn shop here, and I've only ever been there once. I didn't buy anything. I went in to look, and they had really pretty. Everything was gorgeous and pretty. It was I wanted to just live there. I don't think they would have appreciated that. What's it called? It's called. What is the name of that? What is the name of the store? It's like a funny yarn pun name. Knits and Pieces. Knits and Pieces. That's what it's called. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. There's another one. Wait. What did that say? Oh. Oh, that's downtown. Wait. There's another one downtown. Okay, I might have to. Man, Miss Claymico might have to take a little field trip one day. I'm just weaving in my ends here. So we have the feet done. All we have left is the comb for its head. And then we get to construct this little cute little guy. If it wasn't for me running my mouth this time, it would have probably gone a little quicker. Welcome back. Welcome back. We just made some chicken feet. We made some chicken feet. We're getting ready to make the comb for its head. So there's the chicken foot. And there's another foot. It kind of look like chicken feet. Save my schnibbles. Save the schnibbles. You got to see a kitty? Yeah, I've got her. I'm lurking over in her stream at the moment right now. So, get it tabbed up. Let me check something. She's at 52. Oh, no, 55 followers, I think. Oh, yeah, you can't lurk on mobile. Yeah. Okay, we're going to make the comb for its head. And this shouldn't take long to do this because it's a small piece. We're going to chain 7. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. And the second chain from the hook, do a single, a double, and a single. Okay. There's a single. There's a single, a double, and a single, all in that one chain. Retro Gamer, this what I'm doing here is a little more advanced. It's a little more tricky. As you're doing 3 stitches into one chain. Yes, that happens in crochet. Slip stitch into the next stitch. In the next chain, single, double, and single. Single, double, single, and then the next chain gets a slip stitch. This one's I gotta pay attention because this yarn is a little on the dark side. Not Star Wars dark side. It's single, and slip stitch into the very last chain. Okay, then we can finish off. Pull through. No, stop singing, Cobb. Stop singing, Cobb. That is not, nobody wants to hear that. Forget that people can hear and see me. But talking about spinning, I'm sorry. I keep like going back. There's a YouTube channel that I watch, mostly spinning. She does some weaving on there. She does that in knit and crochet, but mostly it's focused on spinning. Um, Jillian Eve on YouTube. I love her channel. Very informative, and I learned a lot by watching her her channel over there. So we've got a little comb. All right. Oh, okay. They're constructing it as they make it. So I need to go back to each one. Wings. Where are the wings? So there's the beak, and there's the feet. These are the wings. You just need the wings. To get my needle. Actually, I want a curved needle, but I wish I had a curved. Do I have a curved needle that's got a smaller eye? Has everybody seen my my pincushion? I love this thing. It is so handy. I've got a lot of. Oh, there it is. There's the needle I wanted. I've got a lot of needles and pins. These are my larger needles and pins. But it's so cute. And it's weighted. It's weighted. It's got glass marbles in the bottom, so it won't topple over. Flatten the wing and sew on each side of the body. Okay. They don't really tell you where. Oh. Pro tip. Picks. I learned this from Picks also. And you know what? I can't really use those because those are too long. Pro tip for anybody building amigurumi. It would work for knitting too, I guess. Take some pins, some straight pins, and use them to, when you place your pieces together, put it wherever you want it, and then take a pin, not where you're going to stitch, but elsewhere, and pin it into your piece that already has the stuffing. And that alone, those 2 pins alone, should be enough to hold it in place. So it's not falling over and moving around and getting on in your nerves. Gets on my nerves when I do that sometimes. And a curved needle, this needle has a little bit of curve at the tip, will help you pick up the stitches. But you want to, if you're using a smaller ami like this, a smaller body, you want shorter pins. You don't want larger ones because if you squeeze it, it'll come up the other end. And yeah, you'll end up stabbing yourself. And that will not be fun. My larger ones, I'll use the larger T-pins to secure them. And it didn't want me to stuff these, which makes sense because you don't want the wings to be too full. So we've got one wing, to remove the pins. And there, now we have a wing that can flap in the breeze. I don't want it up the way I want it. Again, to remind everybody, on Thursday, this Thursday, 2 days from today, um, the Traveling Tatter will be on my stream, and I'm going to teach her how to crochet. We're going to do kind of like we did earlier: single chains, singles, doubles, slip stitches, and then hopefully granny squares. So I'm excited. I can't wait. She is a great friend, a great friend of the channel. A lot of my followers are also her followers. Let's give Tatter another shout out. So yes, she said she's only ever, I think she's done the chain and the single crochet, but years ago. She couldn't get it, I guess, and she didn't click with her. It just wasn't her thing. Like, crochet is my thing. She found tatting to be hers. So she wants to learn, and she loves the look of a granny square, so she wants to learn that. She's excited, needs to find her stuff. Ah, yeah. So, and I told her all she needs is some light colored yarn and a hook. And I told her like a 5.5, 6 millimeter hook, and that's it. You don't, and scissors, and she has scissors, so you don't really need much. And I know she has some yarn, but I'm excited. That was a something that was won on her stream. She was fundraising for Parkinson's awareness and the Michael J. Fox Foundation. And every $100 that was raised, she spun a wheel, and that was one of the things on the wheel was to do a collab stream with me. Finish off. All right, we're gonna put on the duck's bum. It's duck bum time. You ready to give the duck a booty? I'm gonna pin these in place. I'm not stuffing it yet. I'm going to pin it in place and get most of it stitched, and then I'll stuff it. It works better that way for me. It's telling them to stuff the tail and then sew it on, but... Oh, it is a chicken. It's not a duck. I'm sorry. I was looking at the duck. You're right. You're right. It's a chicken. I'm getting my birds confused. They're both white, in my case. With the duck, the pattern was showing this done in colors like a mallard. That would be cute too. So it doesn't have to be a white duck. Because ducks come in, and chickens, for that matter, come in all different colors. Did you know that the color of a chicken's feathers will determine the color of the shell of the egg, which makes sense because they're both made out of keratin. That was not a clue, a cue for that, but that's fine. But yes, the color of a chicken's feathers will determine the color of the egg because of the keratin. Eggshells are made out of keratin, and so are the feathers. So, if you see a white egg, it came from a white chicken. If you see a brown egg, the chicken will have some brown in their feathers. That's why you can get chicken eggs, brown chickens that lay. Yes, you have brown chickens that lay green eggs. There are probably some green hues in the feathers somewhere. You might not be able to see it, and yeah, there could be some hidden recessive traits depending on how the chicken was bred. Or did the white chicken come from the white egg? Yes, yes. I don't actually. Actually, the egg came first. The egg came first because think about it. Think about it. We're gonna have a we're gonna have some science here. Usually, science. There's a streamer named Science that he does science stuff. He is a scientist, but I'm not science. But so we can get green. Well, the shells are. Um, okay. Now I'm stuffing the chicken's butt, which is funny because that's where the eggs come from. Um, what was I going to say? Oh, egg came first because evolution. Chickens are evolved from. Yeah, I don't know about the green ham. But we're talking to chickens here. Chickens have evolved from actually dinosaurs. Chickens are evolved from dinosaurs. So from the cloaca, yes, yes. Oh, I know about a cloaca. We're not going there. Um, so yes, the egg came first, evolutionarily. Lurking in here in cloaca, and you really have it all today. A crocheted willy and cloaca. Cleansy. You know how it is here. You should be you should be well aware. We are 18 plus. We are the dirty hookers, so nothing should surprise you. And Ship wasn't even here for that. It's past his bedtime. Past time I was in bed. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, Holly. I appreciate you being here, and thank you for lurking. Get some sleep. Get some sleep, and I will chat with you later. Holly does not stream, but Holly does some amazing, amazing cross stitch pieces. I don't know if Holly does anything else, but I've seen some of her work. So, yes, get some sleep, and I will chat with you next time. Also, because some of the shellfish, yes, because we all exist because he just wanted to venture out from the pond. Yes. So, egg came first. But yes, you'll never know what will be said on this stream. crocheted willies, cloacas. It's just not crochet, it's also science and anatomy. Oh, no, you're welcome, Holly. Shellfish. Selfish. Not so. Wait. Cause some. Cause some selfish fish. Thank you. I can't do two things at once. Whose idea was it for me to crochet on stream and try to talk with my chat at the same time? Promise you, this is not my first time streaming. Okay, we got a chicken, not a duck. Chicken with its wings and its little tail. The yarn got a little snag there, but it's got a loose feather. So now that we're looking at a chicken's ass, um, beak. Okay, the beak. Where's the beak? The beak. Oh, I don't need the stuffing anymore because everything else is not stuffed. You can't stuff them. So we need the beak. Yeah, it gives it character. And just below the eyes. Okay, yeah, we're going to put him right there. And this one's easy. This one is super easy. We're just going to tack it down on the top because I want the beak free. I don't want it all stitched down. I want it so it can actually be a beak. Do one more stitch. I can. Okay, probably not. That's fine. We need to go at the back of the head anyway. Not at the top of the head. I want out the back of the head. Now, I'm going to clip that. And then you can see the little, well, I don't know if you can see it, but I can see it. There's a little yellow here. I'm just going to take that and poke it in. Come on. We can't see it. So we got the little beak. What's next? The feet. The feet. We're going to have a finished chicken here before we know it. Finished, not finish. Cleansy is not making this chicken. The Crafty Cub is. Let me get that in place. I'm going to pin that down so it's not moving. Actually, I don't want the white because I'm worse than Ship. Oh, wow. That's rude. That's very rude. Anybody but him. These are really, really cute. I mean, it's already passed, but I can see all of these. I mean, any time of year would be good, but I can see these, a bunch of these made and given out as Easter little prizes and toys for kids. Um, they would fit easily in an Easter basket along with other goodies and treats. And not just chickens and ducks, but the other animals, horses, donkeys, dogs, cats, not just the traditional Easter animals, bunny rabbits, but any of the other ones would be good too. So we got one. Okay, his foot's a little crooked. I might write, this might be a home for for disabled farm animals. We got a donkey with an ear that's set too far back on its head. The duck, I think. Donkey would be good for Christmas. Yes, yes. I mean, any of them would be good for any time of year because they're so stinking cute. I had never made a mini Amy before, and this is not using thinner yarn. This is not using like crochet thread. It's worsted weight yarn. I can see if it would be a little bit bigger if you used like blanket yarn or chenille yarn, but it would still be smaller than a lot of other Amies. But yeah, I will be making all of these because I'm addicted. I'm addicted. Okay. Its feet are all both leaning to the side, but that's fine. I can always probably pulling his leg. Ha ha ha. So we got everything except the comb. That looks like a little chick. It's cute. Alrighty. So to the top of the head. It doesn't really tell you where, but I'm gonna put it right there. Let me get. I want some pins that I can see the heads of them and not end up leaving them in there because that would be horrible. Sharp pin. Somebody went to grab it. I'll have to check this website where I got it from to see some of their other creations. There's this cute. Pack it down like this. Yes, Dominant the Donkey or Nativity. I mean, we do play that song, Dominic the Donkey, at Christmas time. We do listen to Christmas music, usually the week or 2 weeks up to Christmas. We don't listen to it all holiday season. I don't want people to be tired and burnt out of it. We listen to all different types of Christmas when that comes, not just your classic standard ones that everybody has heard. We play some bizarre Christmas music, more bizarre than Dominic the Donkey. That's the type of Christmas music that we listen to here in this family. Like the ones that are do summer wear a Christmas jumper every day between the 1st and 25th. Nice. When I was in high school, last week, I think it was the last week of school before Christmas break, I would wear a Santa hat with a bell on it, with jingle bells on it, and a red braided cord around my neck with a jingle bell on it, and two jingle bells tied to attached or pinned on to my shoes on each shoe. And then every time I walked, you heard me coming. By the end of that week, they were like, okay, Cobb, you need to get rid of, not the teachers. A lot of the students are like, oh, no, for the dang bells. I still wear that occasionally at the Christmas time, at Christmas season. Um, I know I did it. I did the hat. I don't know if I did the shoes. Maybe I did the shoes this year. Claymiko and her husband Norfairy, they have a daughter who's is 3, and I went with them to see some drive-through lighted Christmas displays. There's a park nearby, a large park that they decorate with standalone, freestanding, um, these wire mesh. Okay, I started it too far back. Should I fix this? Should I? Yeah, I need to fix this. Dang it! Now that I got it all the way on here, um, so we took her to that, and that was fun. I wore the no, I know I wore the hat and maybe the bell around my neck, but I don't know if I wore the ones on my shoes. Okay, this isn't that difficult to take out. I'm using the back end of the needle. I thought I was doing this right, but his comb was a little too far back on its head. I'll have to go back up and fix a little bit of fuzz that is on the yarn there. Oh well, I live and learn. I don't want to cut this. Take off that pin. All right, let's try that again. Let's start it further to the front. Yeah, that's much better. I don't know why I'm. Maybe because I have nothing on the front of my head, and there's hair towards the back. Well, actually at the back, and I was trying to make this in my likeness. I think that's what I was doing. We're gonna go with that. Get caught on your feet. But even that, it wasn't permanent. I can take it out and fix it. Hey there, Liz. Just got home, so I'm winding down from a long day. Want to come say hi? Your chicken looks great. Thank you for the lark, and check out my donkey and a duck. Oh, if you're still here, look at the duck's tail. It's so cute. They're tiny. If you're not following Sleeping Luna Designs, go and follow them. We were just mentioning Sleeping Luna. Let's see what type of clip we're going to have here. I understood everything that she said. Um, Liz is great. She knit. Well, she crochets. She's was trying to learn to knit. I don't know. I don't remember. I'm not certain if she got better at it. She spins. She spins yarn, and she's cross stitch. What else does she do? She does a lot of things. She's a sweetheart, and she is a Moco Loco. Everybody, we're going to have an ad here in about 8 seconds. So do some self care, and we will return. I'm going to try to get this chicken done. Oh, we can bring the music back. Whoa, 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 that's loud. Sorry, everybody. Didn't mean to blow everyone's ears out. Put this link in a timer, but I didn't. Let me gather up my schnibbles. Let's move that. Let me get my list. Let me check. Check this. That is cute. That is cute. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Our chicken is done. The chicken is done. He turned out really cute. Knew it would be cute because they all are cute. So we got our chicken, our duck, and um our donkey. The next one I'm gonna make, and this next one, I need to send this link to braid crochet. The next one I will make, the duck. Yeah, the duck. I like the duck. I think the duck's my favorite so far too. And that, I mean, it's the same tail, but the duck tail, haha, that was a cartoon back when I was a kid. The duck tail is really cute. And I like the orange. The orange pops really good with the white. But what I'm going to do next, we're not doing it tonight, is this pig. It's from the same collection as this. I need to send, yeah, I need to send this to Bray. Bray loves pigs. Yes. And it's this, it's only 3 inches tall. So it's a tiny, tiny little one. And I was just scrolling this. You got to look at this. Look at the tail. Look at the little curly, cute tail on that pig. I'm excited. I have one shade of pink. I need another shade of pink. I have a little scrap of other pink. Yes, yes. So yeah, I'm gonna actually send this link to her before I forget. But it just takes 2 colors of pink and the safety eyes. Oh, how did the go in the granny square? Actually, Mama Wicey, I think what I'm going to end up doing, if we get to it Thursday to teach Tatter, your version. Your version is less movements. There's no turning of the work, so you don't have to flip anything around. And also, you don't have to learn the half double crochet to join for the corners. So yours is just chain up. I'm going to teach you the chain up. I'm not going to teach you the stacked up method. And then you just go over and do the doubles. So I think your method I'm going to actually use. You want to see the amigurumi? Welcome in. But yeah, I'm going to do the pig one next. So these are the ones I have from this collection. These are all from a website called 5 Little Monsters, and it's the number 5 Little Monsters, all one word. 5littlemonsters.com. I just came across this literally Sunday night, this website. I was just looking up for donkey amigurumi. I wanted to make a donkey amigurumi. Didn't care what size. I was okay if it was a bigger one. And I came across this just by luck. And I was like, yep, that's it. And then I saw that they had the other ones. Again, they have 12 of these in their little series. If you want to see some more amigurumis that I have made, let me see if I can find this. Can't get the pine cone right now. Let me get this. Oh, you're welcome. So these are free patterns. I'm going to post the pattern for the chicken. That is for the chicken that we made tonight. But on that blog, you can look up all the other ones. They've got a whole section. I think in April of last year, they did their 12 little barnyard animals. Some other amigurumis that I have done. My very first amigurumi, I did not stuff it. I should redo this. I did this back in September. I made an acorn. In September, we had a woodland themed. Everything was woodland themed. We had mushroom, and they were squares and appliques, not amigurumi. So there was mushrooms. We had leaves. This is part of the leaf. That week we did leaves. We did woodland creatures, little squares with faces of animals. What else did we do? The last week in September, we did pumpkins. These are all acrylic. These are all acrylic yarn because that is what is most economical where I live. And I have tons of it. And scraps. It's a lot of scrap yarn. So that is my very first one, my acorn. It's not stuffed. It sits on my desk. So it's kind of cute. And you can see size relation. Like, that's either a really huge acorn or a really tiny donkey. It's a tiny donkey. It's not a huge acorn. Hand for scale. I don't have a banana for scale. So there's that. In October, I made a candy corn. I actually have 2 of these. I had a sample and then one I did on stream. So I made a candy corn. So I started off ones that were no sew, didn't have the sew parts on. So that was my second one. I really like these a lot. What else did I do? During the holidays, I made pine cones, but they're in a bag with all my other pieces. And then some more amigurumis. There's a book. Sundays on the stream now. I am making amigurumis out of this book. This is Crochet Magical Creatures. Exclamation point magical. Can get you a link to buy it. I am not nowhere affiliated with it. I don't receive any compensation. That's just one place which you can get it on Amazon. You can get it any place that would sell craft books. This is pretty much everywhere. This is from Drew Hill. Drew Hill's the designer. He used to stream here on Twitch under the name Drewby Zoo. And I know he hasn't streamed in a while. He had to stop streaming because of health reasons, but I can shout him out. Magical. That was Drew. Like I said, he is the one that designed these patterns and wrote the book. Wrote the book on this. And we have done 2 of these already, but I can't show the patterns. I can show the pictures of some of them. So there's a dragon. I did the dragon. I'll show it here in a second. And we did the catacorn. But some of the other ones, next Sunday, we're going to do the dandelion. There's a jackalope. There's a kitsune. I think I know that's how you pronounce it. A garden fairy. A mushroom, an enchanted mushroom. A pig. There's the pig again. A flying pig. And a gnome. I'm not going to go through the whole book, but that is what we're going to do on Sundays. We started this the other week with doing them, and my first one was the dragon. I did mine in green and pink. It came out really, really cute. I'm proud of it. If anybody wants to get into amigurumi and more complex one, I would recommend this. No, I am not the author. I am not the author of it. Drew Hill is the author of the book. I am not the author of it. If anybody wants to get into amigurumi a little more complex, I would recommend this book. If you are familiar with crochet and know how to do the basic stitches, that's all you really need to do. There are instructions in the book for all the stitches that are needed, but the way it's written, it's easily understood. So that is the dragon. I think that is adorable. And then last week I made the catacorn. So it's a cat unicorn with wings. So really, really, really cute. We didn't give the dragon a name, but the catacorn we've named Moldy because when I was working with it, I love this yarn. This yarn is discontinued, but I said it looked like Neapolitan ice cream, but part of it went moldy because of the green. It looked like it was, yeah. So this is Moldy. So Moldy the catacorn, and so like I said, not tomorrow, Sunday we're gonna do the dandelion from the book, and then this is a theme here on the stream. I made a hamster. If you know about the hamsters, you know about the hamsters. I don't remember where I got this from. I think this is from blog Grace and Yarn. Or Grace and Yarn. I don't have the link with me right now. But this is the hamster. He is so cute. And I did put him on a stick. There's a reason. If you stuck around, you might know the reason why it's on a stick. But we have a hamster. Not the milk. Yes, the milk. Yes, the milk. So those are pretty much the Ammies that I have made. I'm getting better and better at them. Progress each time. I think my my journey into Amis, I think I'm gonna seek out mini ones. I'm like they're so stinking cute. Things that are small and miniature. Like when I was a kid, I liked going to the hobby store and looking at the dioramas of like the doll houses and stuff, just like the little tiny and like train gardens, anything in miniature. It's just so cute. It's so cool and fascinating. It's like its own little world. So I think I'm going to try to seek out some mini Amis. Uh, wait? What's the hook number? Oh, the hook number that I used, and again, this is just what I use in crochet. You don't have to use a certain hook with a certain size yarn. You can use whatever you want to whatever you get gauge to the gauge that you want. I'm using worsted weight yarn, so medium weight yarn, and a 3.5 millimeter hook. That is what I'm comfortable with in both the minis and the larger ones. These were all worsted weight and a 3.5 millimeter hook. Again, you can use the same yarn, do the same pattern in a different hook. You're going to have a different size, either smaller or larger, because the hook will help to determine your gauge. That is my go-to. That's what I like because it makes some really tight stitches, and so that the stuffing won't come out. Hey there, Icky. How are you? I think that's how you pronounce your name. I remember you from a bunch of other streams. So we made the cute little chicken. I think these are so cute. These would be, I keep saying cute about all of this because they are. These would be great. Would be great. And I just had to, I just had an epiphany. Yes, 3.5 millimeter. Yes, millimeter, 3.5 millimeter. Yes, a quick question. What's your question? And that's what we're all about. If you're new here, I'm all about education. It says right there. Um, just ask. I'm always willing to drop what I'm doing and pick up a hook and a ball of yarn and try to explain. Oh, what size hook would you suggest to begin to practice? Okay, again, when you were learning, I didn't. When we were doing the crochet along, I didn't know what size hook. I should have asked. I would recommend. I would recommend a medium weight yarn. So I think you had the medium weight yarn. I think medium weight yarn in a light color, which I know you have the yarn, and just learning crochet to begin with. Either a 5, 5.5, or 6 millimeter hook, somewhere in that range. I would probably go to like closer to 6. So your stitches are large enough and you can see where you're putting the hook. Because if they're really tight, it's going to be difficult to see, and also the light color will help you. Yeah, okay. Again, I should have asked. That was my fault. I should have asked, what size hook are you using? Yeah. If you said a 2.5 millimeter hook, that is super tiny. Yeah. I would say 5.5 to 6, somewhere around there would be my recommendation, and a medium size yarn in a light color. Hey there, Pickle Elefante. I'm having a good day. I'm having a great day because we made a chicken tonight. We made chicken. Not to eat. We made a chicken to go along with the donkey friend and the duck friend. Now, my epiphany that I just had with these, there are 12 in this set. Free pattern. This here is the pattern for the chicken. If you go to that blog, you can also type in the other animal names, and you know what? I don't think they have anything listed where you have all 12 of them. Give me one moment. One. Come on. My scroll doesn't want to scroll the right way. Yeah, if you go to their blog, um, April of 2023, they did a mini amigurumi crochet along. They started with a pig, they did a duck, a cow, a lamb, a cat, a chicken, the bunny, the horse, the dog, the donkey, the turkey, and the goat. So they're all listed there. So they have 12 of them. When you say chicken tonight, reminds me of an ad in Australia. There was an ad back when I was a kid for a product called Chicken Tonight. It was kind of like a thing that you add your own chicken to. It had like pasta or whatever and seasonings. We made chicken tonight. Chicken tonight. Kinda. Yeah. The ad went. We're having. Yeah, it was kind of the same. Maybe it's the same product. I don't know. They don't have it in the U.S. anymore. Making flowers with 1.5. Ooh, very cool. If you have any pictures of that, K- KS Kifra, if you have any pictures, links are open. I would love to see some of that. Here in UK too, remember its reference on Simpson. Yeah. You know what? Because I don't feel like I feel like chicken tonight. Yes, yes, yes. It was a US thing back in, let's see, 1992. Wow. Oh, no, it was a sauce. Yes, it was a sauce. Okay. Making a joke. I was making a joke with what I said as we made it. Wait, confused. I'm confused. Yes, yes, we made chicken tonight. What? Okay. So, this is back from 1992 when the Crafty Cub was a young Crafty Cub. Wow, I haven't seen this commercial. This has nothing to do with crochet, but this was a product. Um, we never had it, but I remember seeing the commercial and seeing it in the stores. So, wait, you were still a baby? Okay. I don't want to have the audio too loud. Here we go. This is going to be a redeem. That's going to be a redeem. Okay, I gotta write that down. I gotta write that down. I'm gonna put chicken tonight. Um, at least you were a baby. I think this year my parents got married. Um, your kids and your ex loved it. Yeah, I don't think we ever had that. Remember doing the dance as a kid? Okay. Yeah. I don't know if anybody has noticed. There's kind of like a barnyard theme going on my stream with donkeys and chickens and, well, hamsters aren't really a farm animal, but and ducks. So yeah, I think we're gonna do the chicken tonight. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. No prizes for. Oh no, we don't have to do all of that. We don't have to guess what year anybody was born. Um, you got no sidetrack is fine. We got the chicken done. We had chicken tonight. We had chicken. Oh great. Okay, where was I? But yes, the next one I'm going to do will be the pig. We will have eventually a full barnyard full of them. But as I was saying, My idea I had was if you made the whole set, you're 89. Wow. Well, hey, you're never too old to learn how to crochet. Never too old. My idea was if you made the whole set of these, all 12, and you made a bat. Oh, the duck stuffing is coming out. We got to do a little surgery on the duck. We might have to fix them. Um, I know. I kind of figured you want. I mean, hey, there could be 89-year-olds on here. Um, but if you made all of these, and you made a bag, or even a hollow barn to house them all, okay, somehow make it stand up and house them all, and you can do Old MacDonald. Sing the song Old MacDonald Had a Farm, and then you could do like for little kids, like had a chick with a cluck cluck here and a cluck cluck there. I gotta find a barn. Got to find a barn for all of my animals because these would be great. You can get 12 of them in a barn. That might be overcrowding, but anyway, with all of that nonsense, I think we're gonna go find somebody to raid, and I think I know who we're gonna raid. I know who we're gonna raid. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me this evening and watching me make a bunch of different things, testing the granny squares. And thank you, Mama Weissy, for that idea for the granny squares. I think that's how I'm going to teach. I can always teach all the other ways, but I think for a very new beginner for a granny square, that might be the best because it's less things to learn. You need to make loads of them different color. Yes, different colors because chickens come in different colors. You can have brown chickens and red chickens, blue chickens. You're gonna raid and run. Okay. Let me get the raid calls. Let me find the thing. Give me one moment. Let's get this. Where are we? I will be on possibly tomorrow. I think we're gonna be on tomorrow. And I don't know what we're gonna do. Back to basics of some sort. And then Thursday evening, 6 p.m. my time, Eastern North American time, U.S. time. The Traveling Tatter will be a guest on my stream. We're going to teach her how to crochet and hopefully granny squares. So tune in for that. Oh no, you're welcome. You're very welcome. And if you can get a larger hook, I can hopefully teach you again. That you might be able to get it a little bit better. But you're practicing the chain, so that's important. That is the raid call for followers. So anybody who is a follower, can you copy that raid call? Please copy the raid call. Copy it, and then when we raid out, paste it in the next streamer's chat to say that we are here. Show them some love and some support. And if you are a subscriber, that is the sub raid call with all of the Crafty Cub emotes. So copy those raid calls. We're going to go and raid Jam's Perfect Imperfections because they are a new streamer and they only have 50 some followers. We need to welcome them into the makers and crafters. Hold on, if I can type. Let me see if I spelled that right. Not sure about when I catch you. Okay, no, I totally get that. I know you're going to be moving here soon, Mama Weissy. That's quite all right. Focus on that. We're going to go raid Jam's Perfect Imperfections. They are, like I said, they are not affiliate yet. They only have 50 some followers. Thank you again, Cleansy, for letting me know about them. They were spinning earlier, and they are showing off some yarn. So anybody who likes looking at yarn, which I know I do, this might be the place to go. So everybody, I will chat with you all tomorrow. Show them some love. Copy those ride calls. Paste them into their chat over there. And I will be back next time. And as I always say, happy crafting.